Yo, 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 welcome in. What is up, Cornhole Nation? Welcome back for yet another live stream. More day 4 coverage of the 2024 ACL kickoff battle. We're bringing you coverage of women's, juniors, and seniors. Jake Brannon, I am joined by the man, the myth, the legend, Tom Stranger. Tom, what is going on, brother?
I don't know, man. It's been a long weekend. I'm sure it has for you as well, huh?
Absolutely, yeah. But, hey, we got one final stream of the weekend, and it is going to be a good one. We're getting things started and kicked off with junior singles. So we're covering women's, juniors, and seniors. Now I want to get things started off with juniors because there's only 8 of them in the bracket. Very small bracket for junior singles, so let's give them some light. This is Will Atkinson going up against Anthony Eastridge. Anthony is the biggest junior I've ever seen in my life.
Is 222 what court? This one? Is this the live game?
Mm-hmm.
So after this game?
Mm-hmm. Welcome back. What's up, Kyle? We are live on YouTube and on Facebook right now. Just shout out everybody. Man, Tom, how's your weekend been? It's been a long couple days.
It has been a long couple days. I extended it. I worked on the CBS broadcast a little bit.
I saw that.
The little
yeah.
the little bags at the bottom that disappear. I counted the 4 twice each round.
Wow.
I used my CPA license to CPA certify the bag count every game.
Heck yeah.
And now I get to finish it with you.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Watching one of these Virginia cutters, Jake.
Yeah. Heck yeah. Let me see. Let me double check and make sure that they know they can go live. Hey, y'all can go live whenever you want. Fix it yourself. You know how to fix a tablet. You're grown. Act like you don't know how to fix the ACL tablet. Walk into it. Let me see it.
Well, then take it up to the table. What's he doing?
Wally knows how to do it. How to log in there.
I was like, you wanted to put my email?
You know how to use something. All right, we had to figure out the tablet problem. Oh man,
It's probably an Anthony problem. That's what I'm going for.
I wanted to put him on the live stream court just so I could see how many comments I get about how old Anthony actually is. Anthony, how old are you?
17.
17, and when do you turn 18? Next year of 2025.
17 and 6'7".
Yeah.
I wish you could have got a smaller junior over here to make it even look more ridiculous. You know what I'm saying?
It would have been awesome. Well, he played. I was going to say Jacob Morelli's in this bracket. It would have been awesome to see him play Jacob Morelli. All right.
I'm thinking like he's not here, like a Logan Dupler next to him would be.
That would have been perfect. That would have been perfect. All right. I believe we are getting ready to go live. Anthony Eastridge versus Will Atkinson. We're cycling through women's, juniors, and seniors. So I think next match we're going to be flipping it over to the women's side, if I'm not mistaken.
All divisions that have handed me losses, Jake. Women's, seniors, juniors,
Yeah.
you know, they're
For real. All right, that was a wash. We are live.
10-10.
Here we go. Let us know if there are people that you want to watch in the chat on the women's, juniors, or seniors side. Beautiful Sunday afternoon here in Palm Beach, Florida. So sad. It's our last day. I could so easily move down here, at least during these months.
Yeah. It's a little fancy for me, Jake. I walked across the street to the art festival, and
Yeah.
I didn't look like I belonged. No.
I don't think any of these cornhole players look like they belong.
Well, one of our players was wearing a Bumblebee jersey. I'm wearing jeans. My son's wearing sweatpants.
Yeah. And
It's a nice area.
I walked into one of the pavilions that had some of the art, and I was going to look, and I saw one piece, and you could buy it for $1,395. And I said, no, thank you.
Oh, that's 2 hours of commentating for you. What are you talking about, brother?
I wish. All right. Nice push around for Eastridge. Little too far to the left.
Yep.
Nice push through for Will Atkinson. Uh-oh. This could be a 4 spot for Will.
It looks like it's still moving.
It's still hanging on that right side, and there it goes.
For the 4.
All right, an early 6-0 lead for the young buck. His Tank is a junior? Yeah, he sure is. He sure is.
I mean, are you with me? I feel like they're like they got an advantage. He could almost just reach and drop it in the hole.
You'd think, right?
Right? Like,
but then you got to think those shorter kids got that lower center of gravity, you know what I mean? They throw it a lot lower. We will see. A couple people in the chat want Maddie McBride. Well, well, good news for you. Coming up next, Cheyenne Bubenheim, Maddie McBride. You're not going to want to miss it. Stay tuned. Bag off to the left by both players, and that will be a 10-10 wash. You get any? You throw any bags this weekend, Tom?
just messing around.
Yeah.
Not for any real reason other than being bored at times and trying to do it.
Absolutely. You you're not old enough to play in the junior circuit, the senior circuit yet. Excuse me, the senior circuit.
I don't want to play in the junior circuit. No, as Justin will tell you, I'm on my transition to learning to throw all slick side for my 3-year progression into the senior division.
That's perfect. That's what it takes. That's all it takes.
I understand why they're doing it now.
Yeah. All right, that's going to be
two
more for Will Atkinson. Starting to, walk away from this one. Anthony's going to need to fix some things up. Like I said, there's a women's, juniors, and seniors tournament going on. Only 8 players in the juniors bracket. Lonnie Campus and Cameron D'Ambrosio are the only 2 players still alive in the winner's side. We move over to the senior side. Jerry Lockwood up 19-12 on Frank Modlin. Winner plays Terry Mathis. Robbie Davis, Scott Hagan, Donald Cupp still alive.
Jake, I don't know if you just noticed, but we have a legend watching right now.
Yeah, who would that be?
Farva.
Oh,
Jeff
no.
Sandstrom.
What up, Jeff? What up, Big Jeff? Oh, man, Anthony not able to push through. Give him 2 more.
Well, if a guy like that can't push through, what luck do we have, Jake?
Right.
Young, big, strong football player.
Should be outside drilling kids in basketball right now. I think I must have missed something. Anthony did end up picking up a point
Yeah,
there.
he did. It was a 10-09. There was one in front of him.
Gotcha.
Oh, he doesn't play basketball anymore.
Huh.
He's a football player, tight end.
Is this still rounders? No, this is a bracket. We are into the bracket. Yeah, he does remind me of the dude from the Sandlot who just hands the umpire a birth certificate written in crayon that says, I am 12. Now, but he is legitimately only 17. Trust me, after spending a weekend with him, I realize he still has some, little kid tendencies, some funny jokes. Atkinson cannot get that push to follow through. The round will end with a wash. Still 8-1. No round limit here like we were earlier today for shootout. These are games 2-21.
Yeah, there's round limits, man. But if you can learn how to play those, it's a good benefit to have.
Oh, yeah,
man.
absolutely.
I think a couple players I know played a little better in rounders than they normally do.
Yeah.
Don't start giving up 6 to 8 and have to come back. And then just keep throwing the bag in the hole once you have the lead. It's pretty easy to win, right?
Benchwarmers. I said the Sandlot. It's not from the Sandlot. It's from the Benchwarmers. Stupid. I'm stupid.
Yeah, I was confused by the Sandlot, but I was like, maybe I haven't seen it in a while.
4-bagger for Atkinson. Give him
picking
2
up
more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess the only problem with having the women's juniors and seniors now is it's also the exact same time as the pro blind draw. So you got players like Damon Dennis and Steve Schrader and Jack and Jake Gore, Ryan Schrader, who all elected to play the blind draw instead of juniors or seniors.
And I think a lot of them were tired, Jake. I mean, this was a big national with the rounders and the pro shootouts.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's taken some toll. I saw less than out outside and, man, this was a lot of games that we played this weekend.
It really was. I mean, it all started bright and early Thursday morning. Nice collect from Atkinson. That'll end up with a wash.
10-10 wash, yeah.
Yeah, started bright and early Thursday morning. Rounders, and then you had pro teams. You have singles, doubles, both national and shootout. Pro blind draw today. Lots and lots of throwing. What up, Justin Clem? Appreciate the support, man. Happy to see that you enjoyed Yeah, ESPN Plus is live right now, also showing the pro blind draw. So, well, maybe not right now. They'll be live at 3 o'clock. So make sure you check that out if you want to watch some pro blind draw action. Anthony, another leaked bag on that right side. Oh, man, give him 4 more. It is all Will Atkinson right now.
He's not missing too many, is he, Jake?
Not at
Just
all.
the one you didn't see on the floor. But otherwise, he's
perfect time, and Tom will go into round number 10, our round 10 PPR check. Will Atkinson a 10-7. Anthony Eastridge a 9-4. I mean, they're throwing a 9-4 over 10 rounds. It's not terrible, but you've only scored 1 point.
Yeah.
This could be a little problem here.
I used to feel like you had to have a 9 PPR to compete up here. Now it's getting closer to 10 at times.
Yeah, for real. A little bag off to that left side for Atkinson. Eastridge going push. Great collect.
Leaving his there still. That's
a 10-4 Atkinson. Eastridge off the back.
He looked like to me he like kind of rushed it.
Yeah,
Was
he
thought
is
he had it easy.
A
and
very rhythmic player.
Yeah.
Rushed that very much. 15-1.
David Williams, you missed it. That guy is only 17. He has 1 more full year before he's 18 years old.
No, you're good. Nice cut around for Anthony. We'll see if Will can do the same.
Glad we got a little
No.
monitor fixed because I actually couldn't see Anthony's head in the monitor over here.
An 8-4 Atkinson and an 8-4 Eastridge, or excuse me, not a 6 for Atkinson. I apologize. Trying to get everything sorted out over here. We will not be streaming any of the blind draw. That is going to be all covered on ESPN Plus. Shout out Michaela for having this on 2 TVs, one on Facebook and on YouTube.
Well, then she's one of them that have the pictures of us, Jake. I mean, how do you not want to see us on there?
That's Josh Allen. Quit lying. Yeah, right. He's about the same height as him, too. Atkinson slick side down to wash out the round.
And
Counted.
the good bag gets it.
It will stay 15-5. Ant looks 30. Reminds me of the movie Benchwarmers. Yeah, it does. Not the Sandlot. Gage Landis up here. Who'd you get in the blind draw? Oh, we got Berkeley Perry. You guys, what do you guys do? 1-1. You guys lost? Huh. Good God.
This is the guy that put my son and Jeff Reynolds in the losers bracket earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Gage Landis.
Only good in round limited, brother.
Only good in
That's
round
not true. You
What
and
up, Wendy?
Shivy are a good team.
Jeez, 19 out of 20. See, Will can go in to limit the damage to 1. How about no? Give him 3. 15-8. Don't call it a comeback. Justin Clem says you're mid.
Wow.
I'm mid the knees there.
Oh, wow, wow, wow.
Jake, now you're getting us in the middle because
I know, let's go. I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
He called me and Shibby mid. I said 2 mids make 1 good.
2 mids make 1 good. Another bag leaked on that right side for Atkinson. Anthony Eastridge starting to feel it. Another 4-bagger. Give him 2 more. 15-10. Don't call it a comeback, Tom.
I didn't. It's just he's a grown man. He's been around a while. Oh no, wait a minute. He's 17, but
Right? I mean, he's got a beard and everything.
I mean I can't grow that beard, by the way. I'm not like you guys.
Absolutely crazy how big he is. Replacement. Atkinson pushes through. 4-bagger. And
Oh no. It is staying.
almost a social. 2 more. Hitting 12. Zach Smith in the chat. What up, brother? What did I think about last night? Man, I think it could have been a little bit better. I enjoyed the Gunther Sami Zayn title match. That was pretty good. I didn't get a chance to watch any of the main event. We went out to a restaurant, but I know who won. So, I mean, I think it's making it really obvious on who's going to win tonight in the main event. So that kind of stinks. But I'm excited for the world title match because I honestly have no idea who's going to win that. But yeah,
Are we talking WrestleMania?
We're talking WrestleMania.
Is it 2
right
nights now?
2 nights, baby.
God, I ain't watched it since,
Oh, wow.
Oh, they
and
fell.
they all go. Oh, big shot by Anthony Eastridge.
I don't get this new wrestling. I'm stone cold.
Take a look
The
at
Rock.
this. Big shot by Anthony Eastridge. Slow motion.
Hold your breath.
And they all go. All right, and after that, we have ourselves a lead change. All right, see, I was a big fan of Cody, but now I've gotten to the point where I'm like, I actually don't even mind if Roman would retain. Because, I mean, what would happen? If he wins it again, he would make everybody mad. Carol, yes, you can. If you subscribe to ESPN Plus, you can watch all of the replays from this past weekend. Ooh, too far to the
2
left.
more.
It's another 2. The wheels have fallen off the track for Will Atkinson. Yeah, I heard Jimmy and Jay wasn't that great either. I would have liked to see them be better. WrestleMania was on point, I heard the crowd was lacking a little bit, but I guess it's what you expect in an outside arena. Heard it was cold out there, too.
You guys need to go back to Saturday night's main event with Hulk Hogan and
Oh,
Mr.
God,
T
here we
versus
go.
Roddy Piper
Well, hey,
and
When The Rock wrestled last night, so you got that one
Yeah.
at least. Oh, no, another bag to the right out of play. And now it's to the point where Will has to get that in a beautiful bully by Anthony. Will cannot collect. This is in pretty much for the win.
He's got one more shot here.
He's got to grab it. Going way up
Tries
top
it.
and off the back. What a comeback by Anthony Eastridge. We thought it was all Will Atkinson. Pretty impressive there. Pick a random color. There you go. Move it up just a little bit. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Attaboy, Tom Stranger.
I'm trying.
Working the mic.
I don't even know how to talk.
We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, big women's singles action. Cheyenne Guggenheim, Maddie McBride. You're not going to want to miss it. Stay tuned. All right, welcome back inside, ladies and gentlemen. We just watched an incredible comeback made by Anthony Eastridge. Now we're flipping things over to the women and seeing if they could bring us some heat too. two of the best women in the world right now, Cheyenne Bubenheim and Maddie McBride. I believe these bags are live, and not a great start for Maddie McBride, a side rail to kick things off. Cheyenne looking to get back into the women's singles spotlight even after having a baby. And that is going to be a 3 to start things off for Cheyenne. Who do you like in this match, Tom?
I've seen both of them play. I think both of them are great, but it's hard to bet against Cheyenne.
It really is.
I know I've heard she's adjusting her throw a little bit. You adjust from not being pregnant to having a belly in your way to not a belly in your way. And, we've done that.
Oh, yeah.
Not the same, but I've gone up different sizes. You do have to adjust your throw.
Who do you like, chat? We big Maddie McBride supporters out here, or are we Cheyenne supporters?
I'm going to bet there's a lot of Maddie McBride supporters coming out there.
Quite a bit so far.
And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying I know there's a lot. She has a big fan base.
Oh, yeah. Not the greatest start for her. 5-0 lead for Cheyenne. Although after the last match we watched, anything's possible.
Look, you never quit, right? Now Cheyenne just jumped on for you, Jake. That's how you get it started.
Yeah. Yeah, Anthony was down 15-1 and then rattled off 24 unanswered to beat him 25-15. All right.
And there you go.
There's a start. 4-bagger for Maddie. 5-3 bag game.
A 5-0 start, I still feel like that's not.
No, it's not
That's
the end of the world. Not the end of the world.
Not for these guys, right? Or these ladies, I should say. What's wrong with me?
All right, let's check in with the chat. I always like to do this. Let me know where you are tuning in from. City, state, and then whether you're watching at home, on the couch, on the toilet, in bed, at work. Where are you guys tuning in from? Let's get this chat active.
Should I say publicly I like to watch when I'm at work?
Wait, where do you like to watch? Yeah. You like to watch when you're
Scores,
at work?
I do. I put up a screen. I count some numbers and some beans, and I put a stream on or put the score zone on.
Harley John Kaufman is watching from West Palm Beach, Florida. That's crazy because that's where we are right now. Palm Beach Convention Center. Pittsburgh, PA on the couch. Cincinnati, Winchester, Virginia, Washington. Toilet, my couch. Backyard, Towson. Bismarck, North Dakota. Let's go. Oh. Check out Grayfin Cornhole. Evansville, Indiana. Maddie with another bag on that right side. Could be trouble. Looks like we're going to be switching things over to the seniors side after this, a semifinal match between Jerry Lockwood and Terry Mathis. Make sure you tell all your friends.
And if you don't have friends, just tell random people. That's all right.
Yep. Make sure you're liking the chat, sharing the chat. 9-3 lead for Cheyenne. Maddie's got her work cut out for her. Another bag missed left. Cheyenne continues to stay down the middle. Another 4-bagger and 2 more points. Down to the final 4 in seniors on the winner's side. Jerry Lockwood, Terry Mathis, like I just said. Robbie Davis currently up 8-2 on Donald Cup. Over on the women's side, Rosie Streaker, Elizabeth Tennyson set to get underway on court 13. Daniela Luna up 6-0 on Wendy Selmeyer. Tina Tafoya and Charity Shirley yet to get underway. Desiree McCoy up 16-13 on Miranda Coy. Gina Ramirez, Vanessa Fillingham 0-0. Obviously we got this one right here. Jackie Sayaso and Lexi Hugeback 0-0. And Sarah Cassidy has defeated Riley Schaaf 21-6. She will await the winner of Jackie and Lexi. Couple bags out of play
right.
for
She ended up
Cheyenne.
getting the one, yeah.
Yep.
So we got E10 coming. Is it E10 or 7 today, Jake?
Hopefully
Calling you out.
Hopefully it's E10. Hopefully it's E10. Cheyenne or the field, says Dylan Burrs. That's a bold take. I don't know. Sarah Cassidy has had a really good weekend, so we will have to see. What is Cheyenne throwing? I honestly don't know.
Is it the shag? That's
Maybe. I know they're an all cornhole bag. I'm just not 100% sure which one. Another leaked bag on that left side. Give Maddie 2 more. Here we go again. Don't call it a comeback there, Tom.
Jake, you're going to cause it.
We will see. Let's see if there are any good teams going on over in the pro blind draw.
How
about Alex Rawls and Blaine Rozier?
Yeah.
Berkeley Paragage Landis. Tyler Cobb and Jake Gore. Trey Birchfield, Fisher Hamilton. Goodness. Kobe Costanza, Jaden Ellis, Jordan Campbell, Chucky Love. Oh, wow. Matt Guy, Eric Zockline. Familiarity there.
Cheyenne could pick up 6 here.
Hold
Maddie
on a
doesn't look
second.
comfortable in her stance. She looks like she's moving around a little bit. And
Yeah. Tries to go around and ends up going through it. Still picks up 4.
Still pick up 4.
Can't be mad about that.
Well, if you're as good as Cheyenne, you can be mad about it. But
About Dayton Weber getting Ryan Trader in the blind draw. They're still trucking through the winner's bracket. South Carolina or Iowa? That's an easy question. South Carolina is not losing this season. Women's basketball. That's what I said, Harley. There's ain't no way how Blaine and Alex got each other. They practice literally every day together. Another 4-bagger for Cheyenne, and that bag will not fall for Maddie. 17-6. Put these scores in. We'll do our round 10 PPR check, sponsored by Bush's Baked Beans. Get some Bush's Baked Beans in your life. Cheyenne Bubenheim rocking a 10-9. Maddie a 9-8. It's the same thing. I mean, she's throwing almost a 10, and has only scored 6 points.
yeah.
Ooh, that bag off the board for Cheyenne.
We got a celebrity here watching us, Jake.
Who's that?
Dane Asp is watching us.
Dane. What's up, Dane?
The better Asp. Did I say that? No. Maybe the one with the best beer taste.
I like it. Cheyenne sits behind Maddie. Big time airmail to pick up 1. If she can grab it, she's going to get 3. She hits the airmail, and it does not drag. It will only be 1. Make it 17-7. See Anthony Eastridge looking on in the background. He is into the winners final of junior singles, where he will take on Lonnie Campus, who beat Cameron D'Ambrosio. Uh-oh, that's 2 bags off to the left, out of play.
Yeah.
This is a grab, potentially for the win. Backside airmail for the win. No, she's going to go through it for the drip and the 4 and the game. Cheyenne Bubenheim takes down Maddie McBride and moves along in the winner's side. Maddie's not done yet. She's going to go to the losers bracket. All right, y'all, let's take a quick commercial break. When we come back, more coverage. I believe we're switching things over to the senior side. Don't go away. All right, welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. Coverage continues. We switch things over to the senior side. Terry Mathis, Jerry Lockwood. This is going to be an interesting one, to say the least. Some contraband bags versus some ultra bags.
I don't see the contraband very often.
Not anymore, at least, no. Got to think Terry Mathis has a little bit of an edge here.
You think, but I watched him on Jerry on the broadcast the other night, man. He was throwing lights out.
Was he?
The lights did not bother that man at all, I don't
Man,
think.
how about 2 bags off the board for Terry on that one? Jerry hits the airmail but does not get the drag. That's a 3 spot to start things off. Rosie Streaker up 7-0 on Elizabeth Tennyson. Daniela Luna up 20-8 on Wendy Selmeyer. Miranda Coy comes from behind to defeat Desiree McCoy. What up, Jackson Remick in the chat? What up, big dog? I was going to assume that Jerry Lockwood was from the Colorado area just with that Broncos hat on. Mathis, another bag off the back of the board. Not a hot start for the man with the boots.
He brings me back to missing the old Phil Hayden out here with them boots, man.
Well, when one hole gets created and when one door closes, another door opens, I should say. So when one man with boots leaves, another one enters.
Problem, they have those boots in a Crocs version. They might be more comfortable, but they're not allowed to wear, I guess, the boot Croc combo.
They can't do that anymore.
I'm waiting for someone to see the shorts and cowboy boots. How about that?
I think Bob Vaughn was the closest one. The jorts and the New Balances, smack a pair of boots on them, it would have been perfect. Oh, man, this is in for 6, and just like that, we could be tied. Oh, he lands short and knocks Jerry in. Only going to be 2, make it 6-2. J-Lock, I guess that's the nickname they've given him back home in Colorado. J-Lock. We got a guy back home. His name's J-Rock. He's not as good, but.
Oh, I hope he's not watching.
I mean, shout out J-Rock. Love you, bro.
Well, we also have J-Rob, and she thought I said J-Rob, and she says, I'm J-Rob. I said, no, J-Rock. It's a whole confusing mess, Jake.
Math is able to finish, throw a 4-bagger, much needed for him, but Jerry Lockwood throws a 4-bagger of his own.
Is Jerry going to have a big fan base out there in the National out there in Colorado?
Yeah, oh, that'll be fun. I'm so excited. Never, actually stayed in Colorado before. I've had a couple layovers, but I've never actually been to Colorado, so I'm excited to experience it.
I haven't been in a long time, but I might not be going to this one. So.
Whoa, why not?
Well, someone might be staying with a couple other pro players this time. You know, he's growing up.
Yeah.
As long as he can get the hotel.
Dad doesn't have to charter him around anymore.
I know. I miss it. Because there's some people out there I want to see. My man Brian Harris out there.
Lockwood misses the airmail, goes off the back. I wonder if Jerry's going to go up here. I'm sorry, not Jerry, Terry. Jerry and Terry. Oh, no, that's 2 bags off the back for Lockwood, and we are all knotted at 6. All right, chat. Who do y'all got winning the national championship tonight? We got Iowa and South Carolina on the women's side, and then tomorrow we got UConn and Purdue. Who's winning it? Let me know your thoughts. You got any thoughts, Tom?
Who are you picking?
I'm not telling you.
No. Well, whoever you're not, I'll take one of them.
I like it.
I don't really watch much basketball. Nice pickup by Jerry to limit that to 2.
Iowa and Purdue. I like it. I like it. Would love to see Iowa beat South Carolina, but I just don't think it's going to happen. Gamecocks, baby. That's where my girlfriend graduated college from, so I gotta support them a little bit. Shout out Kylie.
Oh, is she the best scorer? There was that whole argument
I
the
think
other day?
so. I think so personally, but that's just me.
I do. She just doesn't like me very much. I don't know why.
She loves you.
I don't think so.
She talks about you all the time. She's like, I love Thom.
Yeah.
12-6 lead, a 12-0 run for Terry Mathis.
Yeah, slow start for him, and now he's found his spot.
Here's a good block.
A
Jerry
nice red
stepping out.
blocker around a red hole. Dane's going with Iowa, Jake.
All right, Dane. Oh, no, 3 bags plugged on that right side. This could be big points
I'm
for
really
Terry.
good at that shot.
Yeah, me too.
And I'm really good at losing because of doing that.
Terry sits behind. Jerry's going to have to get this airmail to stay in the game. He lands short, gives up 4 more. Lucky that wasn't 6. When senior singles is at noon, but you got to be at boot camp by 3 p.m. That's what Terry Mathis is here for. Man, 16-6 lead for Terry Mathis. Coming up next, we have the junior singles winners final between Anthony Eastridge and Lonnie Campus.
Do we have to prepare our viewers who haven't been with us since the last time that
I guess so.
Anthony is a 17-year-old kid who's a winner?
Big time rodeo collect by Terry Mathis. Yeah, a kid you're about to see, and we may just have to make him wait. This is in for the win. No. But now Jerry has to be in to stay alive, and he is not. He knocks in Terry's bag, and that is it. A 6-0 start for Jerry Lockwood ends in a 21-0 run for Terry Mathis because of shots like this. Take a look at that. Going for the airmail, ends up knocking in all 3 bags. Beautiful shot, and Terry Mathis moves on. Let's take another commercial break, Tom. When we come back, junior singles final, Anthony Eastridge, Lonnie Campus. Stay with us. Welcome back in, everybody, as we continue coverage of women's juniors and seniors. We've gotten one of each, evenly matched thus far. Now we're switching gears back over to the juniors circuit. This is the winners bracket final. Mentioned before, only 8 junior singles players, so we are already to the winners final. The winner of this goes to the championship between Anthony Eastridge and Lonnie Campus. I don't know a lot about Lonnie, the kid on the left, so I'm sure Chad could fill me in on where he's from and what he's like, if he's a good kid and how his grades are, and if he's a good kid back home. Does he do his chores?
Does
he
he
take out
eat
the
more than
trash?
chicken fingers? Oh,
Yeah,
that's my question.
What's his favorite food? Does he prefer the beach or the mountains? Oh, he's from Florida. That makes sense.
I was going to say, he looked more like a beach if I would have had to have guessed.
Jessica says he's a good kid, so I believe Jessica. All right, well, here we get another look at Anthony Eastridge, the fake junior. Feels like it is. Trey Hunt in the chat. Me and him got second in the conference blind draw. Great rollback. All right, Trey. Trey, why are you in the chat and not here, man? Where are you at? Where are you at?
Jake, it explains why he's good at cornhole. Another one of these homeschool kids, like one I have, that learned how to play, and you can go out in the middle of the day, take a break from your assignment, and go throw some bags and holes.
Yeah, he's
right?
a great baseball player, too. That makes a lot of sense. They got a lot of good baseball players who are good at cornhole. All right, bag has been spun. These bags are live. Here we go. First bag down the middle and in for Anthony Eastridge. The ACL is still live on ESPN Plus. They have all of the pro blind draw coverage. So if you are interested in checking out some pro blind draw action, make sure you go check out ESPN Plus. Driving 12 hours to the house. Kids have school tomorrow. Man, it sounds like fun.
Yeah, what a blast.
You enjoy it, Trey. Good seeing you, man. I'll see you out in Colorado. All right, a 2-0 start for Lonnie. I wonder if Anthony's going to purposely go down 15-1 again like he did last time and come back. Just for fun.
It's it's an interesting strategy. For some of it works, right? Yeah. Oh, nice get around by Anthony there.
Lonnie going to try to push through it. No, he kicks to the left. Anthony is through. Slick side for Lonnie. Tried to grab it, just missed. Anthony in to tie the game. No, he grabs Lonnie's bag. That will be a double four-bagger wash.
Oh, nice rollback by Anthony. I haven't seen many of those out of him. Expected out of the BG here, and his hangs up on the hole too much.
Sorry, making sure we got the next match set up here.
A little timeout. Lonnie's got the shot I'm good at of putting 3 right together and not knowing what I'm supposed to do with it after that.
If he was either left-handed or on Anthony's side, I would say go try to push, but that's a hard shot.
Yeah. I'm not sure I could teach him how to throw the drifter because he's still on BGs.
The question is, are you going up or just sliding in? He's going up, and it's way off the back, and now Anthony could possibly cut this in for 7. No, he threw it too hard, and somehow that bag flipped over and stayed on there. It'll be 5 for Anthony, and he is going to take the lead. Or is it only 2? That was 5. Yeah, 8-3. Yeah, Anthony's going to go down there and fix it.
Jake, this can't happen to us again. No.
It was us, wasn't it?
It was. It
I'm
was you
not.
and me.
I'm not. I'm not
No.
letting that happen again. Backflashes to the World Championships. Not doing it. Thanks. Shout out Ty Lopez. What up, Ty? Oh, you're not the ACL Pro Ty Lopez, are you?
I don't know. Was it written in all caps? Because Ty Lopez is loud. It would be in all caps.
Well, he also just realized that they also have the names are switched on the tablet too. So now Anthony's got to go fix that. It should be 5-2 Anthony right now. Or is it 7-2? You got it. Is it? I think it's. It should be 5 to. Hold on. Hold on. It should be 5-2, not 7-2. Are you okay?
The ending was messed up.
It should be 5-2. And this is why they're juniors,
Yes,
Tom.
yes.
They don't have that fully formed frontal lobe yet. They're still. They still got to learn to count to 12.
I know, but it's a tablet. That I would have thought they would have figured out by now.
It shouldn't. Okay.
So
It should be 5-2, correct? If I'm not mistaken, right?
was it 2-0? Yeah.
It was 2-0, and then Anthony just scored 5. There you go. Hey, good job. They got it. Oh. So for anybody in the chat asking if Anthony is under the age of 18, he sure is. Okay, now we're back into it. 5-2 lead for Anthony. Let me see. The score will probably refresh at the end of the next round, but it is 5-2. It says it on the scoreboard. Oh, man, and that two bags had to play for Anthony. This prolonged timeout could have messed him up a little bit. He's able to push through that one. Oh, no, that's 3 bags on that left side. This is in for 6 for Lonnie. Maybe it was all a part of his plan.
And
no,
not.
he's only going to pick up 2.
2.
5-4. There it is. There we go. 5-4 in favor of Anthony. Oh, yeah. Yeah, first ever junior with a full beard. Ooh, Anthony, 2 bags on the left side. Jessica, this is for the king seat. Whoever wins this match will be in the king seat. Oh, no, Anthony tried to push. Has another bag pin on that left side. Oh, missed that one. Anthony can lay up for 4 or do something dumb. He's going to lay up for 4. So Trey Hunt in the chat says the over-under on times Lonnie adjusts his hat is 10.5. So let's just start from right now. There's 1.
Well, if Trey's going to do this, he has to count them for us. Like we weren't paying attention to that earlier.
Block for Lonnie. The back block misses left for Anthony. Good replacement. Ooh, Anthony gives Lonnie a wide open lane to push through. Perfect replacement. Anthony knocks it in and goes off the back. Lonnie replaces his back again. Anthony can cut around for 3. Oh, no, he throws it off to give up 6. And that makes it 14-5.
Jake, we got someone looking for his birth certificate.
Yeah,
I'm going to tell you, he has it. It's in his wallet.
Yep.
He folds it up because he's had this too many times.
Does he really?
No.
I was about to say, that would have been funny.
He's going to get it tattooed to his arm.
What is
Well,
everyone's...
that also doesn't help that he also has a tattoo. And he's under 18.
Yeah.
And
But I did ask him about his tattoo. I was like, what makes you get a tattoo so young? And he did mention it is a memorial tattoo for his baby sister who passed away when he was at a young age. So there's a good reason, I would say. Back block for Anthony. A little left. Lonnie going to try to push through it. He's going to go airmail. That was weird.
That looked like one of my airmails that lands like a 1.5 feet short.
Anthony slick side down, going to aim for his bag.
Oh.
Beautiful replacement. That is exactly what he needed to do. Lonnie going hard at the pile. He knocks in his 3 bags and goes off. Anthony is able to not finish. And that is going to be 3 more. It is all Lonnie Campus. Make it 17-5.
Trey said we're at 2, Jake, so 10.5. We might not get there at this point.
Maybe not. He must be Fisher Hamilton's baby brother. Just tucked his shorts into his underwear. Don't forget, coming up next, Lexi Hugeback, Sarah Cassidy, women's singles side.
I'd prefer they do just like some of the old guys do and just put the rubber band around their thigh. Like
Yeah,
just
right.
tuck it out, just strap a rubber band around your leg.
All right, that's 2 more. Make it 19-5. Lonnie running away with it. Nice bounce over for Lonnie. Oh, man, Anthony off the side. Lonnie one more time, no. But Anthony's going to have to get something to work. He's going to go airmail. It hits that backside. Bag and hold to put the pressure on Anthony. If he grabs 2, it's basically over. He cannot do it. If you lay up, it's 1. If you go in, you get 1. If you go off, you lose. He hits another backside airmail. Good shot for Anthony to pick up a point, make it 19-6.
Uh-oh. Trey's getting ready to say 4.
Ooh.
I thought he was like driving or something. He's watching this. He's checking hat counts.
Yeah. Yeah, pay attention to the road, Trey. Ooh, good side-by-side for Lonnie. Anthony going to try to push through it. Great collect. That bag on the left side is as good as in. There it goes. Anthony needs to be perfect. There's a start 4-bagger for him. And a social double 4-bagger wash.
Hello to Michael Lucas Jr., who just joined us. One of my favorites of all time. Brenda Modeling, the best modeling, is watching with us now.
Lonnie does a great job collecting. Anthony stays down the middle. Ooh, that's going to tempt him. Got to push through it.
Yep.
Great job. Guaranteed to stay alive. One more round, and it 8 in a row by both players. Oh, there's another hat adjustment.
7.
That's 7. That's a pretty solid line set by Trey Hunt.
I didn't know if he had enough time the way the game was going, but I guess Trey's smarter than us.
Ooh, nice bully for Anthony. We'll see if that Viper R goes. I don't think it will. Does he go up and get it? No, stays smart, goes
Well, move
in.
that BG a little out of the way. Might help it. Nope.
And it does not. 10-10 wash. Block from Anthony, back block, here we go. Attempt at a roll, ends up sitting behind, works pretty nicely. Lonnie goes airmail and hits it. Anthony answers. Lonnie bounces off. Anthony hits another backside airmail, trying to get himself fired
is
up.
not done.
And that is a big 5 spot, trying to get back into this one, Anthony Eastridge.
Somebody's looking for a PPR check before this round. Lonnie was at a 9.5 and Anthony was at an 8.42.
Coming in now, Lonnie's at a
changed a little bit.
9.15, Anthony an 8.54. Oh, man, and there it is off to the right. That's probably out of play.
Anthony says, I don't think so. Let me go.
Ooh, Lonnie gives it back a little bit. Now Anthony comes back in. Does a great job avoiding it, but he doesn't push it out of the way. Lonnie can go grab that slick side down. He does not grab it that time. Oh, Anthony with another bag on that right side, and that's pretty much going to do it. Lonnie collects. And now Anthony's got to make some magic happen. Almost gets it to fall. This just got to be on the board, and Lonnie Campus survives the comeback attempt from Anthony Eastridge, and he is into the king seat of junior singles. Going to take another commercial break. When we come back, more action. Switching back over to the women's. We'll be back in just a second. Man, don't you just love that music? Gets you into the Palm Beach vibe. So we're back here in Palm Beach bringing you some women's singles action. Sarah Cassidy, who has already made the broadcast for women's doubles with pro partner Elizabeth Tennyson, going up against Lexi Hugeback, who is back in the pro division, back on the pro circuit, looking to make a big run.
I don't know that I need this music to get me in this theme since I'm leaving tonight to
I
go back
know.
to Baltimore.
Yeah.
What do we got back home?
We got cold weather.
Do we?
Cold weather. All right, they're going to go back live down here. Let us know who you think is going to win this match in the chat. Minnesota versus Florida. Hometown cooking for Sarah Cassidy. Coming up next, we got the senior singles winners final. Robbie Davis versus Terry Mathis. For one of the very first times, the women's tournament is the furthest behind. It's usually always the seniors.
What are you saying? Don't be messing with the older people.
Old people take
I'm almost
longer
there.
to play cornhole, I'll say it. Old people take
Because
longer
all we
to play
do is
cornhole.
slide every bag in the hole. You got to wait for one to miss it at that point, right?
Trey Hunt thinks the Lexi Small Front will win 21-18. Bag off to that right side. At 4-bagger for Sarah and an early 4-0 start. I know Lexi Hugeback, big basketball player back up in Minnesota. Oh, no, she was a basketball player. Now I believe she's a basketball coach. And then you got Sarah Cassidy on the other end, complete opposite, just living in Florida. Sunny skies, outside every day.
Thank goodness by the time we go to Minnesota, it should not be.
Hopefully,
that
hopefully
bad,
be
right?
nice and warm. I'm excited to go to Minnesota. Another place I've never been to before. Oh, she went aggressive for the airmail, misses it off the back, and that's going to be 3 more. Early 7-0 start for Sarah Cassidy. Tough break there. Well, here's an opportunity. Sarah misses her first bag left and short. But Lexi does too. And now Sarah's got a little bit of a lane if she wants to go after it. She sure is. Stepping out almost.
I mean, the blocker of death there. That's. I feel like it's a magnet when I throw it.
Good push through by Sarah.
Ooh.
Oh, nice
good pickup.
collect for the 10, excuse me. Now Lexi going to try to finish. She's going to go up again and again misses the airmail. What is happening? 12-0 after 3 rounds for Sarah Cassidy. First bag block from Lexi. Maybe this could be a start.
Those bags are sticky.
Yeah. All the boards are sticky.
The boards,
Venue
all
very,
weekend.
very humid in here. Ooh, nice push through. Dan West thinks Sarah Cassidy has the best hair in cornhole. It's definitely long, that's for sure.
That's one thing.
Give Sarah 2 more, make it 14-0. Switching gears back over to seniors after this, so make sure you stay tuned for that. Winners final in that one. There's a good block from Lexi. We'll see what Sarah does. She goes to the right and misses a little bit. Slick side down for Lexi.
There she
Great
goes.
collect. Cassidy pushes through. Lexi misses left. Oh, no. That was her opportunity. Now she has
She
another
still has it
opportunity,
again.
though. Slick side down, and she does. Sticky side down, excuse me. 14-2. Don't call it a comeback, Tom. I'm just saying it every time.
Are you trying to help? Huh? You like him?
Let's go.
She does not like me, though. I know that for sure. Look, her and her partner yesterday, Jonathan, helped us with some wins in the Virginia Cutters.
There you go. Nice push through for Sarah. That is a low level 2.5 block. We'll see what Sarah does. She does a great job going
I was going to say,
around
I
it.
like the level 2 doing it when people just slide in the hole, but Sarah goes, here, watch this.
See if she can do it again. Going to try the same thing, stepping out, put a little bit of angle on the bag. No, this time she sits
Come
right
up
behind.
it. Why not? You're ahead already.
Lexi going up. Oh, the rim's out on the airmail. This is in for 5 more to make it 19-2. And she cannot. She'll pick up 3. 17-2.
I think I just figured out how I got on camera. I went to that booth the other day, dropped a bag for, I was there for like 10 seconds, and somebody at home goes, look at this guy stealing stuff out of people's bags. I didn't know how I got on when I was over there. I just saw it.
That's fine.
That's the view, Jake. It was you who got me.
Probably. Man, what can you do if you're Lexi to slow down Sarah? You try blocking, it's not working. You try
tried that.
running, that's not working.
The 2.5 block, the blocker from death. You've tried everything. I mean, the only thing you can do is just not miss and just see what happens.
Here's an opportunity.
Can she roll over it?
Oh, no, she side rails it.
rails.
Oh, my word. Unlucky break after unlucky break, 20-2. Sarah Cassidy on a mission here in West Palm Beach, Florida. First bag off to the right. That's going to be out of play. A 4-bagger for Sarah is going to win her the match. Sits behind me. She already has a bag in. Lexi's going to have to get a bag in. Beautiful roll bag. Sarah going to go line drive. Oh, my gosh. What the heck?
Lexi's face is like, wait a minute.
How did she do that?
She's, I might as well just try from the other side of the board.
I lost. I'm out of replay space, but goodness. She does a jump shot to end the game. What a bag by Sarah Cassidy to win that match, 21-2. She takes down Lexi Hugeback. Unreal. All right, let's take another break. When we come back, senior singles winners final. Robbie Davis versus Terry Mathis. Stay with us. You're not going to win.
Don't pause too long for me.
All right, welcome back in, everybody. Waiting on Robbie Davis to arrive to the court. So while we're waiting, let's take a deep dive through all the brackets. We will start on the women's side. Rosie Streaker down 12-6 to Daniela Luna. The winner of that gets Miranda Coy. On the other side of the bracket, Cheyenne Bubenheim versus Sarah Cassidy. Sure to be an exceptional match. Down in the losers bracket, players that are still alive: Riley Schaff, Jackie Siasone, Jasmine Prevette, Maddie McBride, Gina Ramirez, Charity Shirley, Vanessa Fillion, Desiree McCoy, Kara McKay, Tina Crayford, Tina Tafoya, Lexi Hugeback, Wendy Selmeyer, Lori Dool, Lori Hagan, Elizabeth Tennyson. Elizabeth Tennyson eliminates Sam Finley in the losers bracket. That is tough. That is everybody still alive in the women's side. Over to juniors. The finals is set again. Anthony Eastridge defeated Jacob Morelli. So it will be Anthony Eastridge versus Lonnie Campus once again. Terry Mathis versus Robbie Davis for the senior singles title, excuse me. Players still alive: Jerry Lockwood, Frank Modlin, Donald Cupp. So down to the final 5 in senior singles. And that is it. That's everybody that is still alive and has a chance to play on this broadcast this afternoon. And once that is all done, we are tearing down and getting the heck out of here, Tom.
All right. I was just wondering, maybe Robbie had left, and it's early bird special time, I think it is, for the seniors, you know? The 4 o'clock, you get a steak, a baked potato, some side of green beans,
Right.
and a roll for $16.
Oh, my gosh. It does sound pretty good right now.
Dude, the one I had last night for $13 was good.
I saw that on your
Didn't
social
agree
media
with somebody
posts.
else in the family, but mine was good.
Yeah.
It beats that, $18 wrap you got over there.
That's $15, and I got a bag of chips.
Mini bag of chips. Don't get too excited.
Yeah,
dude.
no.
That's the ones my mom bought for the field trip. I was like, Ma, I got like a half bag of chips. What is that?
All right, who do you think has the edge in this one? Terry Mathis, Robbie Davis?
I hope you're not asking me. I don't
I
know.
don't know. Robbie Davis trying to join his son as bracket
I
winners
mean, that
this
Davis
weekend.
family, you can't trust any of them to.
No, you cannot.
But Terry looked good after his slow start that last game. He
Yeah.
looked pretty solid. Did you say Damon didn't join the senior?
Now he played the blind draw.
That was interesting because I was out in the hallway talking to him, and I said, oh, that's Justin. This could be your blind draw partner. He says, nah, I'm playing seniors. So maybe one of them? I don't know.
I don't know. He's not in the senior bracket.
Well, some of the pros even backed out of the blind draw. They were just tired.
Oh, you know what? He was in the seniors bracket. Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
He lost first round to Terry Mathis 25-0. And then he beat Tom Gorski and then lost to Frank Bodlin 21-17. Damon Dennis went 1-2
Oh, see, there you
in senior
go.
singles.
I'm not. Then Terry Mathis might have my money right now if that's the guy you beat the first round.
Wow. Didn't even know that. All right, well, here we go.
See, that's what happened. You're stuck here behind, and I'm out socializing,
I
being the
know.
social butterfly, talking to people.
Robbie Davis on your left, Terry Mathis on your right. We are set to go. Viper R versus Ripper, AAR Ripper. 3 bags not in the hole for Robbie Davis. A start 10 on 3, 10 on 6, a 4 spot to start things off for Terry Mathis.
Couple popular bags there, Jake.
Yes, very.
I'll throw them all slick side. I don't know what these seniors are doing right now, throwing that sticky side.
I see Eric Davis in the crowd watching his dad, cheering him on.
He's just waiting for a ride home or something. Man. Take him out to dinner. That's usually at mine, so just wait for me. Hey, dinner
Right.
time. Robbie has a sponsor sitting there watching him in there as well.
Is that a social double 4-bagger wash?
I don't know. I missed the coming out
Sure
of that
was.
term. The social. I think I missed that coming out. I don't think I've ever used it.
What?
No. I call it an 8-bagger.
8-bagger.
I just made that stupid stuff up.
Wow, nice airmail from Robbie Davis. Looks like you shooting airmails, Tom.
Really?
Yeah.
Next they'll throw a roll shot, and you'll say that's mine too.
Back block for
Robbie's
Terry.
going to do it again.
Oh, that also looks like your airmails, Tom. All right, he's going to pick up one.
That's mostly what mine happened. Well, sometimes it knocks somebody else's in too, but yes.
Your bag would have landed short, somehow flipped Terry's bag up over Robbie's bag into the hole.
I might have got both of Terry's bags in with that one.
No, this is not round limited. These are 221. This would take 55 rounds if it did. Whew.
I'd like to see if they could make it 55 rounds.
I don't think I would.
No.
I want to go home.
No, you want to go home?
Nice sneak around for Terry.
Well, you're not really going home. You're just going to go out. Huh?
Yeah. I got WrestleMania to watch. We got night 2.
Night 2. Where are you going to go?
I don't know yet.
Duffy's 2-for-1 drinks.
Probably my hotel. Duffy, are you serious? Duffy's?
Yeah. I mean, look, one 22-ounce Miller Lite's like $11, but 2 of them, you get 2 for that price. So it really ends up being about $5.50.
Is that every night?
It's right down the street. Yeah, it's all day, all drinks. Rosie Stricker turned me on to that one. I was like, okay. Good wings. Justin liked the wings. Lots of TVs. I sat next to a Ravens helmet. It's a good place.
Ooh, that's not, you had me at a Ravens helmet. Let's
Helmets.
go, baby. Best team in football. I know chat would agree with me, too. Nice push through for Terry.
I'd agree with you until like one day of the year. And
4-bagger for Terry. Give him 2 more. Early 6-1 lead. Pablo in the chat. What up, Pablo?
boy, I was just talking about him the other day. One of his locals, Jake, was at BC Brewery with us. Drew Scott, that hasn't been playing for a while out here in Maryland, mentioned that he knew Pablo.
Okay. Somebody's got some music jamming out, some slow jazz playing. I can hear it.
I mean, if we can hear it, I would think it was Chucky Love, but this does not sound like Chucky Love's music.
Another 4-bagger for Terry. Another 2 points, making 8-1.
Or, as he's being called here, Kentucky Boot Man.
Kentucky Boot Man. Or military. That was funny.
Wow, that's
short. Oh, wow, he threw first bag short. This is Robbie Davis's opportunity.
That is also my shot. It's called the 2611. Thank you to Brian Hokel for calling me that.
That's a Franklin bag is what we call back home.
Oh,
Franklin bag. Oh, Robbie misses one to the right. Ooh, see if he goes up. He sure is.
There he is.
Backside for 3. Yes. Shades of his son.
No way. Eric would have tried to roll, grab a thing. Like Robbie shows you, here's how Pops does it.
These boots are made for bagging.
And that's just what they'll do. Shocker, Rich Norman's rooting for Terry Mathis.
What up, Rich?
Miguel Vila's watching. Maybe Miguel will put some boots on and imitate Terry's throw for me.
Miguel. Great Lakes. Nobody from the Great Lakes in this match, though. Winners final four is set. Rosie Streaker versus Miranda Coy. Sarah Cassidy versus Cheyenne Bubenheim. No real surprises in that one.
I'm going to assume we're getting some of those matches over here, Jake. No? Yes? Maybe so?
Yeah?
Or are we getting juniors back?
Keep it a surprise. I think we're going to get both. We're going to start. Next match will be the junior singles final. The junior singles final. After that, we will bring you some women's coverage. That was an ugly round. Both players of the bag off the board, but give Robbie 2 more. Make it 8-6.
This round is the PPR killer of the round.
Oh, yeah.
Probably 2 off to that side.
This is
good old bumpers for.
Yeah, this is what Terry needs.
Yeah.
Picture perfect. 4-bagger for Mathis. Give him 4. That's going to increase his lead back to 6. Let's take a look at this PPR sponsored by Tom Stranger. Terry Mathis throwing a 9.8. Robbie Davis a 9.2.
Certified with my CPA license. I got it with me in case I need to certify the numbers.
I like it.
But I got to go home and do some taxes.
I don't like that. Tax day coming up, baby.
Mine and the boys. I got to get them done.
See if Terry goes up here. What does he want to do? He's got a couple options.
If I was Terry and not me, I would go up.
He's going to, I think he tried to maybe knock a bag in, missed too far to the left.
Maybe he'll go up on the next one.
Robbie went hard push, missed it off the back. Terry going up and rims in an airmail. Robbie unable to finish. That will be 3 more for Terry Mathis. What age is the senior bracket? They have to be 55 and over. 10-7. Attaboy. This is why seniors brackets take so long, because they don't know how to use the tablets.
Oh.
15-6. Where is Damon Dennis? He went 1 and 2. Yeah, a little surprising.
It's like you said, they've been playing a lot of bags thrown, and some are just kind of tired and done.
Yeah.
All I had to do was say tired.
That's all you need to do. Oh man, Robbie unable to capitalize on the miss. Squirrels remain 15-6.
Jake, if we took a look over, you said Eric Davis was here to watch his father. It does not appear like he's watching his father.
He's there in spirit.
Maybe he's watching it on the stream.
Eric, if you can hear me, look up and make eye contact with me.
Somebody in the chat. Eric Davis, please look up. He's got confidence in his dad. He ain't worried about it.
Ooh, that airmail sits on the back lip. Terry slick side down, does a great job going around it. Robbie going up again. Oh no. Could be dangerous for Robbie Davis. That bag is in, and now this bag has to be in by Robbie Davis. The question is he still going to stay aggressive and go after it?
I think he's going to.
He is, and he does not get it. That is off the back, and that is it. Terry Mathis is into the king seat of senior singles and will need to be double dipped. We are flying along here through women's, juniors, and seniors. Let's go to the juniors side and play the championship match. That is coming up next here in Palm Beach, Florida. Stay with us. Welcome back, everybody. Really pretty weird pacing here in women's juniors and seniors. We are already down to the finals of junior singles. A rematch of the winners finals, Lonnie Campus and Anthony Eastridge. Anthony will need to double dip Lonnie. So we got Virginia versus Florida. So let's see what happens. Here we go. Bags are getting ready to fly. Our first bracket final of the afternoon. The bag has been spun. It lands on Anthony. Here we go. Let us know some predictions in the chat. Do you think the fake junior is going to take it down? Or do you think Lonnie holds strong and gets it done? What do you think, Tom?
Oh, no offense to Lonnie here, but I hope Anthony does. He's our recent pickup for the Virginia Cutters.
Yeah.
Hometown. He's got a top 100 jersey. I had that same jersey somehow.
Me too.
Number 47 or something. I don't know.
I was making fun of him. Oh, no, that bag's off the back. I was making fun of him earlier this morning. We rode in together because he rode with Allison Baldwin. And we got to talking. I was like, hey, man, that's a cool jersey. He's like, thanks. I was like, so I have the same one. I said, what number did you finish last year? And he said, I think he said 46. And I said, ha, I was number 8, mother trucker.
Wait a minute. Was he really one ahead of me? I'm going to have to look this up.
I don't remember.
Dude, I know how to chase points. It's a skill I have.
Anthony looks like he's 29 with 3 kids and 2 jobs. Pretty much. Yeah, he's actually a construction worker. No, I'm kidding. He's a junior in high school. You ain't got nothing on junior champion Josh Allen of the Buffalo Bills. That's perfect. 5-2 lead after Lonnie picked up a couple that time. Where can one watch Court 1? You can watch it on ESPN Plus. They are showing coverage of the Pro Blind Draw. Make sure you check out ESPN Pluso.
Jake, I lied. I was 50. I was right exacted midway, but he was 36.
36, okay.
36.
Where was I? I was 8, right?
You were 8.
All right, still 5-2 in favor of the man who looks like he's 34, even though he's playing junior singles.
That was a grown man's strength right there, shooting that off the back of the board.
That's what happens when he doesn't know his own strength. You know, his clip kind of went viral for the airmail he attempted in Myrtle Beach. He went for an and one, didn't even come close to touching the board. Remember that one? Yeah. He's a back block, but misses too far left. And now Lonnie, slick side down, wide open lane. This could be big points. Beautiful push.
Wow, nice.
Chris Kingsbury in the background cheering him on. Anthony in to minimize the damage. He misses, and that is a big-time 7 spot.
Hello there, Mr. Damon Dennis. Now he's here. He's watching us now, Jake.
We got a heated mini boards match going on behind us. May have to move a camera over there.
Are you any good at the
no
mini boards? No.
I'm absolutely awful.
Dude, when we first started, we had this. There was tournaments like 5-6 years ago, and it fizzled quickly. Well, it does not seem to be fizzling quickly now.
When Justin, Logan, and I drove to Ocean City to play in that tournament a few weeks ago, I made him bring the mini boards.
Yeah?
And, I mean, God, we probably played 20, 30 games of mini boards in our hotel room, and Logan won every single one of them. I mean, he's so tiny, it's perfect for his size.
I mean, it's Logan's size.
Yeah, it's like a perfect size. First bag off to that right side for Lonnie. This is Anthony's opportunity to get back into this one. Remember, Anthony needs to win twice.
We're getting hashtag lunch meat, so maybe he's not a chicken tenders guy here, Lonnie. Yeah, it is heated. There's a lot of noise for that game over there.
This is in for two. Count it. 2-point game, 9-7. Got Dusty Thompson in the chat. Is that like our Dusty Thompson?
It is Dusty Thompson.
What up, Dusty?
He's ours?
Yeah.
Well, you know what he's doing here, right? He's recruiting. He's looking or,
Yeah, right.
or scouting, I should say. Not recruiting because he's not here.
Tuesday. What's up, brother?
I do think he does have his eye on Mr. Anthony here.
Can we get Pro Blind Draw on YouTube after that? No. How about no? I'm sorry. That is exclusively on ESPN Plus for the rest of the day. Sorry, man. Oh, we forgot. Brett has counted 8 hat adjustments for Lonnie already. Anthony with a bag off the board. We'll see if Lonnie gets aggressive. Slick side down. Gets one to fall, and that will be a wash. It will remain 9-7. What's up, Mr. Damon? You know, maybe Anthony just wants to fall behind so he can create some more pressure. You know, he probably loves pressure. Pressure makes diamonds. Tuesday. Special teams, special plays, special players. Uh-oh. Lonnie cutting around, missed too far left. Nice cut around for Anthony. Anthony finishes with a 10. Lonnie can cut around for the wash, which he will not do. And we are tied at 9.
I think Dusty's trying to tell us something here. Big E and some kind of birdies flying after him, emojis.
I wonder, maybe somebody is an eagle or thinking about becoming an eagle, huh?
I mean, I had to work at Foot Locker and the gym, and these guys in college can just go play cornhole.
Yeah, right?
Man, I was born way too long ago.
Anthony decides to lay up instead of going through, which is not a bad shot selection at all.
Like I said, he's nodding.
Lonnie cannot get that
Yeah,
to fall.
I would.
Anthony going to take a timeout. What are you looking at here, Tom?
I'm looking at that one getting ready to fall.
I don't know. I don't think I hate a roll from Anthony.
Yeah, I
here.
don't hate a roll.
Try to get on top of the pile, at least prevent Lonnie from pushing
I would
anything
think the
in.
bump could get that one, but I'm not sure about that other
Yeah.
BG hanging there.
Missed. Not bad, and now Lonnie's going to take a timeout. Nothing has changed on the board.
I think it
But
did
Lon-
move a little, like a smidge, man, just a little bit. Just a little bit of movement on the Viper.
What are you thinking? He can go roll. He can go short airmail. 6 on 3 right now. He's down 3.
I feel there's no chance that he just went down there and looked to make sure it's not going to fall if he just
Yeah.
lands it on the board. This is not what the kids do, right?
Oh, absolutely.
I would just say.
He's going to go up here. Line drive, and I
think
did
that-
only one of. Did only Anthony's fall?
I think one of his.
One
and-
of each.
Yeah, one of each.
One of each. Okay. So,
So
that's
it's
going to be
8 on 6
yeah.
for 2.
Anthony's going to take an 11-9 lead.
This grown man on the court has a lot of fans, Jake.
I know a lot of. I mean, he's such a nice kid, man.
I know.
So polite, so friendly, easy to talk to.
I haven't done it yet to him like I do some others. He consistently calls me Mister.
Yeah, he don't call me mister.
No, because he's older than you.
Yeah, right. Back block, here we go. Hard tilt cut from Anthony.
Oh,
Almost gets over, but now you create a lane for Lonnie to push through and wash out the round. No, he's going to go roll.
So.
And
Nope.
that one too far to the right. Give Anthony 2 more. I think I would have liked a push.
We were teasing Anthony on the broadcast in a couple weeks that if he doesn't have his Cutter's jersey, he can wear mine. They're the same size. But I quickly pointed out they're for different reasons.
Yeah. How old is Anthony? He is 32. No, I'm
Give
just
or
kidding.
take 15 years.
Yeah, he's not.
Give or take 15 years.
He's 17. Just turned 17, actually, last month. 2 months ago, February.
Yeah, right? Because didn't I see him, last time I saw him on the broadcast was Myrtle Beach. I think they were saying he was 16.
Yeah.
I'm like, geez.
Anthony going up. Oh, wow. Super clean airmail there.
He asked me last time, did I like his airmails? They don't look like they're airmails leaving his
They
hand.
look
At
like
the
they're
height,
just,
no,
yeah,
right,
regular
at the height
shot.
he's throwing them. I just
Oh,
watched
here we
that
go.
closer.
Opportunity for an and one or a drag. Going up.
Again.
And hits it too clean. He doesn't get either. Oh, my goodness. And that's not going to
Another
fall
8 on
either. Give
6.
him 2 more.
Mrs. Rockwell loves him, so then I must have to like him. If he's okay in Kathy's book, he's okay in my book.
That's fair. That is fair. Anthony Eastridge 6 points away from forcing a game 2. And meanwhile, we talk a lot about Anthony, but what about Lonnie? This kid's got an insane head of hair.
He likes the, maybe that's the hat adjustment. It's more about fixing his hair.
Yeah, right? What happened? I missed. I had to ask a question.
He threw his last, Lonnie's bag just stopped a little bit in the hole, a 10-10 wash. He had a chance for 2.
Oh, no, another missed bag for Lonnie. Let's see if Anthony can take advantage again, put himself on 17. But yeah, I wanted to talk about Lonnie, man. I think we talk about like Noah Almanza or somebody mentioned Sarah Cassidy's hair. This kid's got a great head of lettuce.
Yeah.
Anthony talking to himself.
It's usually get up. Oh, thank you. He thanked the bag for falling backwards. Yeah, it was the hair that made me think more beach than the than the mountains that they were saying earlier.
Yeah, it looks like he's got to go surfing right after juniors.
But that's
whoa. Side rail for Anthony. Immediately takes a step back, so does Lonnie. Finds that middle again.
They say he's a baseball player, Jake. What position do you think he is?
He's got to be a shortstop.
Think?
He looks just like a shortstop. Maybe second base. Nice roll around. Oh, that bag off to the left. This could be big points for Lonnie. Get him back into this game. He gets over, picks up 5. 17-14.
It's now a 3-point game.
Replacement
Trey,
back by Anthony.
We're missing the hat count. Somebody else is gonna have to give Trey the hat count.
I have no idea. Somebody mentioned it was at like 8 4 rounds into the game, so
Yeah, there's a 15 over under, I think, at this one.
let's see if Anthony wants to airmail this or roll it or lay up. He is going to lay behind, but he misses the block. Oh, nice push through for Lonnie. And Anthony is unable to finish. It's 2 more. Yes, so the big thing here is the winner of this tournament will qualify for the big end-of-year juniors tournament at the World Championships. So while there is only 8 in the bracket, everybody playing for something big. And now, a back off to the left. I was just getting ready to say the momentum has shifted into Lonnie's favor. Anthony immediately takes a timeout. He's going to walk down to the other end of the court just to grab a little sip of water. Because he knows he's trying to make Lonnie think about that miss. Hat count at 25 so far. Good God.
I think they missed some because in the last round he changed it in between the cameras. So I'm not sure that at home they're actually getting them all.
Really smart timeout for Anthony. He's able to come down and throw the first bag into the hole. Lonnie is able to finish up after the timeout as well. All right, Lonnie in to stay alive. Anthony in to put him on 19. That is a big spot for Anthony, able to stop the run. First bag down the middle and in for Anthony. Followed by Lonnie. Oh, here's a second bag block. And a good back block from Anthony. Here we go. He likes that a lot. Lonnie going airmail too far left. Now the question is, what do you want to do if you're Anthony? Do you want to step out? Do you want to try to push through it? He's stepping out. He looks unsure. He's going to take another timeout. I mean, you have a couple options here. You can lay behind and force Lonnie into an airmail. You can step out and try to push through everything and force Lonnie into another difficult shot. You can even try to stay in, go slick side, collect everything, and then the game will be over no matter what.
I'd do something else. I would roll it and land it on top of his BG bag so he can't drag that one.
Yeah.
That's what I would do if I could throw a roll shot.
He's going to go up way too deep on the airmail. 7 on 5. Lonnie at least has to be on the board. He's going to go up, and he is off, and that is it. Game 1 belongs to Anthony Eastridge. We will do it again. He looks over at us, gives us the one, signifying he's got one of the 2 scoops.
All right, they look like they're ready to go.
All right, first bag down the middle and in for Anthony. Here we go. It's been a long match. Anthony misses.
Yep.
This is in for 4. No. Frank Modlin up 14-2 on Donald Cup. Winner gets Robbie Davis in the 3rd place match for senior singles. as good as in for Lonnie. Good push through by Anthony.
Oh.
Another
Taking
bag
it
off the
down.
board and a
good
big time push. Guaranteed 5. And that's what it will be in a very early 7-0 start for Lonnie Campus. A lot of supporters for Anthony in the chat. There are also probably a lot of supporters for Lonnie in the chat as well.
They should all be here if he's from Florida. Where are y'all at?
Yeah, right?
Trey's going home.
I see a couple guys, Chris Kingsbury, Zach Scheibner in the background. Airmail off the back for Lonnie. Anthony answers with a backside airmail. Lonnie hits
good,
that
yep.
one. Anthony
Bounce.
way short off the board. Lonnie misses that one off the board. Anthony can slide in for 3. Count it.
Jake, don't you wish the juniors division looked like this when you were in it? When you were a junior?
No.
No.
It'd be too hard. I'm glad it was easy when I was younger. I still didn't even win anything. I didn't get good till after I got turned over 18. Lonnie misses that roll. Let's see what Anthony does here. Slick side down, going hard at the pile, a little too far to the left. Back block for Lonnie. Let's see if Anthony can get this roll over. No, sits in front, not the end of the world. We're looking at a 6-3 round. Lonnie going up, lands short, and somehow stays on. It will end in a wash. First bag down, away, and in.
Lonnie really has been putting that first bag blocker in there about every round now.
Yeah.
That's what he's been waiting for, right?
See if Anthony can push through it. Oh, no. He goes off and pushes that bag up over the hole. That may not be able to be grabbed. Lonnie sits behind.
Little sticky. Probably should have thrown slick. I think he knows it.
Oh, he misses the block. This is in. Collect the bag for 7. Lonnie cannot grab his bag, but he goes in for 5. And that will make it 12-3.
You know, they may not be the prettiest anymore, but him throwing that first bag blocker is working for him. This time he gave a little bumper here for him.
Yeah, this is opportunity.
I mean, I don't know if he's purposely throwing those blockers or they're just sticking on him.
Not sure. He does step out. Going to try to grab it. Ooh, does a great job bringing it closer. Good side by side. That went a little too far to the right for Anthony. Here we go. Let's see if he can go up here to grab 2. He's going up, and he hits it clean. Big-time airmail. Trying to stay in it. 12-5. First bag
Yeah,
in by
both.
both players. And here's a block. Well, roll and miss to the left. This is another chance for Anthony.
There he goes.
Nice job pushing through. Here's a block. Slick side down. He's going to try to sneak through on that left side. No, he just goes through for the 4-bagger. In for 2, on for 4. Give Anthony 2 more. Make it 12-7. He's chipping away at that lead. Chipping away. Light-skinned Corey Gilbert getting active out there.
Over some mini cornhole in front of the Seagram 7 stand.
Anthony stepping out, going after that bag. Ooh, almost grabs it too far to the left.
As long as he doesn't put another behind it. I don't think they're out yet. Oh. I feel like they're moving.
Yeah. Anthony does a
wow,
great
good
job
round.
cutting around it, leaving it there. Oh, no, big-time airmail coming from Anthony. If he can grab this, it's going to put the pressure on. Going up. Oh, he lands short. Nothing falls, and now Lonnie takes a timeout to see if he can maybe lay up without them falling or try to push something in.
I don't think layup without falling exists in this division, Jake. That's just my opinion.
Fingers crossed for Anthony. He's got that slick
see
side
if it
down.
works.
He's going to try to push something
yeah,
up.
That's what I think.
Nothing falls. It's going to be 1 for Anthony. 12-8 lead now. Chris Hall wishes he had a 7-7 right now. Well, you come over to the Seagram's trailer. You can get sampled free 7-7, 7-7. 7-7.
Not my favorite. My dad tricked me with that as a kid, told me it was water. I drank it, and yeah, no.
Jeez.
Yeah, what a father I have, right? So it's always traumatized me. But so I'll go with the one with the honey and the iced tea.
That's funny.
Honey and iced tea is pretty good.
I wonder if Lonnie's going to go after that bag. Anthony does a great job avoiding it. Slick shot down. He's going after it. Going to put a little bit of an angle. He cannot grab it. That is 2 more for Anthony. And all of a sudden, Tom, we have a 2-point game.
Those carpet bags that get sticky, you're on the hole. If you're an old man, you throw a slick side, it would have fell in.
My 691 PPR keeps me at home for the pro stuff. That's fair. That makes sense. Well, just do what I do. Get a job with the ACL, and then you get to come to all these events. Nice push through for Anthony. Another bag out of play for Lonnie. We could be looking at a tie game. We could be looking at a lead change.
No. Don't know about that. Yeah. Damn. Jake, you need to tell me how to get one of those jobs.
Well, you're doing a pretty good job. I see you being a
I'm
scorekeeper.
trying.
Anthony pushes through, kind of pushes it out of the way. Lonnie going to go after it one more time. He cannot get it. It stays on the board. It's going to be 6.
Wow.
Some emotion from Anthony Eastridge. It's a lead change. Make it 16-12. Big time comeback here in game number 2.
His face is fired up if you can't really tell. I'm going to try to manufacture some points again with that blocker.
Anthony currently throwing an
Oh, there he is.
8-7.
Oh,
Lonnie
a little
throwing an
hard.
8-3. Back block for Lonnie. What does Anthony do here? He's stepping out.
He's
Going to
gonna
try
cut
to
around it.
Cut around it. Big angle. Slick side down. Oh, Mose gets it. And now Lonnie can push through to grab 2. Make it a 2-point game. No. Nothing falls. It's going to be 2 the other way.
No, is it 1?
Or is it 1? Oh, did he have a bag
Anthony's
off?
1.
Okay,
He
my
blew
bad.
1 off.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so it's 8-7.
8-7. Sorry, 16-13.
That's okay. Could have been worse.
Alexis Oldham in the chat. What up, girl? First
Yeah,
bag
he's trying that
short and to the
blocking out.
right.
Ooh, that's not a good blocker with those sticky bags.
Yeah, especially now Anthony's got that bumper. Uses it beautifully and pushes it out of the way. There's a block.
Wow. That was a.
Anthony sits behind.
He's like, all right, good. Anthony will do that airmail just like drop dunk thing he
Wow,
throws.
nice
That's
roll.
Good roll.
Anthony goes up, hits the airmail. Lonnie sits behind.
Wow.
Big time
He's crossing
airmail.
it.
He hits
There
another
he
one.
goes. Oh.
Big time shot for Anthony Eastridge. He puts himself on 20.
That boom, I think, shook me over here on the stage a little bit.
He is loud. This would be an awesome comeback. Was down 12-3 at one point. Has rattled off a 17-1 run.
BGs are getting sticky.
Oh, he misses too far to the right.
Let's see if he can push both of these.
Big time push coming from Lonnie. Slick side down. He's able to get one, but he goes off the board. If Anthony wants to go up, it'll put the pressure on him. He is going to lay behind. 6 on 4. He has to get a bag in the hole. Slick side down. He gets them both. Big time shot for Lonnie. Give him 3. 20-16, and now he will have first bag for the rest of the game, which is huge for someone who throws blocks like he does.
I'm confused. This says Cheyenne Bubenheim is watching, but she is really watching.
First bag in for Lonnie, decides to not go for the block. Anthony follows suit. There's a block attempt. Anthony steps out.
Takes
There is
his
a little
time.
path where he can get around this. Oh, a little too hard. Beautiful collect. Pushes the bag up. Now you got to be careful if you're Anthony.
Yeah.
Good job.
Lonnie's been
pushing
able
through.
to manufacture some points with these blockers when he gets them down right.
4-bagger for Lonnie. Anthony in with a 10.
No.
No. Too far deep, and now we are tied at 20. What a way to end junior singles. Great match after great match here at the kickoff battle, and we can even say that with junior singles. Unbelievable. 20-20. Game 2. First one to score a point wins. First bag from Lonnie is another block. Yeah. Anthony, good replacement. Oh, good back block. Here we go. Anthony going to try to roll, and he sits on the left lip of the hole. Lonnie going to try to roll. His is too short. Anthony's got to hit an airmail here. Going up. Hits the airmail clean.
Gosh. And move that up.
And Lonnie needs a timeout. Big time shot for Anthony Eastridge.
He moved that back bag around a little bit, too.
Here's the question.
If you lay up, does that back one fall? Nah.
It won't, but, oh, man, if he lays up, does Anthony shoot this for the win?
I'm going to say he does. Or he shoots it. Whether he makes it's another story.
Oh, man. Or does he go roll and put the pressure back on Anthony?
Yeah.
He's going roll. It does not move, but he pins that back bag. That's a great shot. He pinned it. And now I'm not sure if Anthony can grab that on an airmail. I don't think it's worth trying, though. I think you need to lay up and go to the next round. You go for an airmail and you miss it, you lose.
I don't know that Anthony is a layup kind of guy.
I know that's a problem. That's the problem. What do you do if you're Eastridge?
I've seen enough junior play to know these guys.
He's going hard at it.
Oh,
he
tried to
went
push
for
it.
the push. I don't think it fell. Did it fall? It fell. And that's it. Did it fall? It fell. That's it. He knocked it in, and that's the one for the win. What a bag. Didn't even think about it. Oh, my gosh. Nobody knew what happened but Anthony Eastridge. He took it, and he double dips him for the win.
Wow.
I didn't even think it fell. I thought
I
he
didn't
just threw
either.
it
I
off.
thought he just knocked it off.
Oh, my gosh. What a game. Anthony
Oh, we know
Eastridge,
you knew it.
Anthony Eastridge double dips.
Wow.
Lonnie Campus, what a game. Oh, my gosh. All right, well, I need a commercial break.
All
We're gonna
right.
take a break. When we come back, we're switching it back over to the women's side. Cheyenne Bubenheim, Sarah Cassidy. Stay with us. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back in, everybody. Going to be tough to beat that last match that we just had, but we're going to try our best. Cheyenne Bubenheim, Sarah Cassidy doing battle here. Winner goes to the Queen Seat match. All right, these bags are live. Probably two of the best women in the state of Florida. Probably two of the best women in the country. Two of the best players in general in Florida. Let us know who you like. All right, a four-bagger to start for Cheyenne. And I feel like we're going to see a lot of those this game, a double four-bagger wash to start us off.
He was just over there talking to Lonnie. I guess his mom or somebody she used. I think it's just nerves.
Yeah.
That's the tough part, man. You got to figure that out, and we've all had them.
There's a bag off to the left by Sarah Cassidy. This could be points for Cheyenne to get things started. Oh, no, she misses too far to the right. Sarah goes in, and we are still tied at 0. Oh, Steven trying to start some betting in the chat. Here we go.
Oh, boy.
You'll take Cheyenne. Man, that was what a couple of matches in junior singles. Anthony Eastridge completes the double dip, punches his ticket to the big junior singles tournament at the World Championships. Four-bagger for Bubenheim. Both players 8 for 8 down on this end. And we are through 3 rounds with no score. We may be here for quite a while.
My flight's at 9, so. Well, no surprise. Speakeasy's out here rooting for Sarah Cassidy.
So Rosie Streaker has already defeated Miranda Coy, so she awaits the winner of this one.
Wow. Nice airmail by Cheyenne.
Oh, Sarah off
knocked
the
other
back.
two. Oof. Cheyenne can push them both.
Oh.
No.
Sarah in for a 7. That is a 3 spot to start things out for Cheyenne Bubenheim. Replacement bag by Cassidy. Oh, there's the first miss on this end by either player. And there's a follow. They like to follow each other. Still 3-0. That was low, ends up being a really good block. Oh, a great job getting around it is Sarah. Oh, bar of soap time. She's got the slick side down. See if she goes after it. Oh, she threw it a little too far to the right. Cheyenne answers. Nice collect. Cheyenne is in for a 10. This is in for another wash. No, too far to the right. 5-0 Cheyenne.
Waiting for a roll shot, Jake.
No shot.
She's throwing some kind of carpet, isn't she? Like one.
Yeah, I think too fast. I think when we watched her the other day, Wally and I over there on ESPN Plus, she hit an accidental roll. She was trying to go for a slick side push.
That's how
ends
mine
up bouncing over everything into the hole.
You hit it so hard it just rolls.
Yeah. Another bag leaked by Sarah. She's going to have to fix that if she wants any chance of beating Cheyenne. Cheyenne still as consistent as ever. Give her 4 more. It is 9-0. So tell me, are you a TSA pre-check guy, or are you just regular security?
I certainly am.
I feel like you have to be if you're if you're going to be traveling for cornhole.
I think I talked Jeff Reynolds today into getting that.
Okay, good.
You don't take your shoes off. He was asking about a computer. I hope it helps the cornhole bags, but I'm not sure that it really does.
I found out that it really does. Because, I used to keep them in my backpack, and they would have to stop it, take them out, swap them all. But these past, 4 or 5 times I've been to an airport, what I do is I'll get one of the little circular trays. I'll take all of my bags out and put them in there, and they don't even stop to swap them. They just send them right through every time. I have not had a problem.
People say that I never take them out. We went through BWI. We didn't take them out. We walked right through.
Really?
I had to re-go through because I now have a metal hip and I can't go through the.
Wow,
normal.
nice airmail from Cheyenne. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
That's all right.
Big
that was
corner.
a better shot to call than what I'm talking about.
Oh,
Sarah is not
Sarah
lucking
unable.
out on some of her shots.
Tough break there. We go into round number 9, still 9-0.
Yeah, but it's weird. Like when we go there, our family went to Europe for cornhole, and Justin and I have TSA pre-check. We send everybody else to the other line. I'm like, we got to go through with these bags. That's really why I'm hoping
Yeah.
if they've thought, hey, we checked these people out already, let us go. But
Well, when I
I
started,
don't want to have to take my shoes off and,
yeah, when I started traveling for the college tour with Sean Latham earlier this year, that was one of the first things I did was get TSA pre-check. Man,
Right.
it makes it so much easier, so worth the money. Good for 5 years. Don't have to wait in those awful lines.
Yeah, I haven't determined if that clear is worth it or not because they look like they kind of still wait through the same line we do.
Yeah, actually, Corey, the guy behind us, has clear. So he says he likes it a lot. So
I don't want to get clear because then it's going to make me think I want to fly because I'm tired of flying and these delays and it's craziness.
Yeah.
I'd rather just get in the car. I have a driver that gets us there in 1/3 of the time. It says on the
my
GPS.
gosh, yeah, right. Only mild heart attacks to come with it. Cheyenne, she
Ooh,
pins
got the
herself.
double pin there.
I wonder if it'll tempt her into an airmail.
I think so.
Yep. Bang! Big time shot for Cheyenne. Like it's nothing.
She's like, what are you two looking at? That's going to fall when
Yeah.
I hit it with this airmail.
Sarah goes out to collect it. Cannot give Cheyenne 2 more. All right, time for our round 10 PPR check, sponsored by Bush's Baked Beans. Cheyenne currently throwing an 11 right now.
Wow.
Sarah Cassidy a 9-9, but that is going to end as Cheyenne throws a bag short of the board.
Oh, she might be at a 10-7-3.
Is that what you think?
I don't know. It's not going to change that much.
4-bagger for Sarah. She's going to get herself on the board. Make it 11-3. It actually goes down to a 10-8-2.
Wow.
10-8-2.
Question is, what is Cheyenne throwing? I wish we knew because I asked that the last game.
I know. I forgot to
Forgot
check.
to check. I feel like it's a version of the shag because it's what Jamie Graham and Frank Modlin were throwing.
Have a safe flight, Trey. Another bag off to the right, out of play for Cheyenne. This could be 2 more for Sarah. Here we go again. Don't call it a comeback. Every match, it seems. So they are the Shag Attacks. Shout out Timmy Jonas. Nice.
Yeah, hers look a little new and full. Frank and
Yes.
Jamie had a set that were just a floppy mess. But Frank only uses one side of that bag anyway, so it doesn't make a difference.
Four-bagger for Sarah, no. Cheyenne can sneak around and go in for 2. Yes,
She does.
big time shot. 13-5. Speakeasy Cornhole 2.0, rooting for Sarah Cassidy. Those are actually Jeremy Fraser themed Shag Attacks that Cheyenne is throwing, new pro partner this year.
Everybody seems to go for that hybrid carpet variant, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Except for me. I don't care for it. It's still carpet to me. It gets sticky. I can't throw it.
4-bagger for Cheyenne. How about a double? I'll take a double on the rocks.
I can get you a half over at the Seagrams for free, but I'm not buying any doubles here because I heard they were $30.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive.
Thank God I wasn't playing this weekend, so I didn't really drink in here. Cheyenne off to the side. Maybe Sarah can capitalize it. Get a couple more. And Cheyenne's going after it. Two more for Sarah. So Sarah, she's not out of it. 13-7.
Coming back, coming back.
Got some serious mini cornhole going on, you can see over there. You got Eric Davis, who I've heard is just as crazy.
You do not want to play Eric Davis in mini boards. Absolutely not.
Here we go. Another double 4-bagger.
Man, ladies are slinging it right now. I would hate to have to play either of them. By the time this is over, we should be able to play our senior bracket final. Robbie Davis currently up 13-12 on Frank Modlin. Winner gets Terry Mathis.
I don't know that's a prize right now to get Terry Mathis, the way he's been throwing today.
Yeah. Third bag block from Cheyenne. Sarah tries to push through it. Does not have enough momentum. Cheyenne can lay up for a wash, but I don't think she wants to lay up, Tom.
She wants to throw a roll.
Stop.
Come on, man. Oh, I watched too much juniors. And
yeah, right?
Well, too much of one of the juniors. That was mainly Lonnie. His roll was good, but.
She is going up. Oh, no, she lands too short, knocks in one of each and goes off. That will be one more for Sarah Cassidy. 13-8, 5-point game. Another bag off to that right side, out of play. Sarah finding some momentum. Right back too far to the right. Cheyenne does a, wow, kind of bounces up over her bag.
She created a smush.
Oh, and Sarah knocks her in but stays in front. Not the end of the world. You're looking like you're going to get two. Oh, whoa, maybe not. What a push by Cheyenne. I thought for sure she was going to have no choice but to lay up and give up two. Proving me wrong. Yeah, right? I'm thinking about moving the cameras over to the mini board scores after this. Pretty fun. Back block for Cheyenne. Fun fact, Cheyenne used to be women's doubles partner with Allison Hine.
Who is that?
Now Allison Baldwin. Fun fact. I'm telling everybody in the world that you used to be women's doubles partners with Cheyenne. Let's see what she's looking at here. Sarah lays behind. Big time airmail coming from Cheyenne. You got to think
That's what I would think.
you can go 3 for 1 possibly. Here she goes. She knocks everything in and goes off. Is only going to give up 1. 13-9.
That's why I was wondering if Sarah didn't also throw one that bounce off.
We sure will keep you updated on the Frank and Robbie score. Frank Bodlin currently up 18-15. We got back a little short and to the right for Sarah. This can be in for 2 for Cheyenne to stop the bleeding. And it is. Make it 15-9. Round 20 PPR check. Cheyenne still sporting a 10-6-5-9 4-bagger. Sarah Cassidy a 10-3-5 21 rounds into the game.
It's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like they're real thrilled with where that's at, so let's just bring it up with another 12.
Looks like another double 4-bagger wash. Oh, did she throw back short? Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Oh, did she? I didn't see it
I
there.
don't know, every time I do a PPR check, she hits the front board. I got to stop doing
Well, yeah.
it. Corey, you got to turn your volume up, bud. The volume works for everybody else.
Well, we were quiet for a second because I dared to check my flight to see if it was on time still.
Yeah,
Because
you have to.
It is.
There's no bad weather in the area.
Hi, yes.
Oh, an airmail rims out. Oh, no, another bag off the board. What does Sarah want to do?
She wants to take a time.
She's going to take another time out and go look at it. A couple of options here. You can, try to push through it. You can airmail it. You can roll it. You can throw it off the board. You can do whatever you want.
I'd probably step out a little bit and either try to move that one a little bit more closer to the hole or just go in.
She tried to push through it too short. Cheyenne has an option. She's going to go up again. This time she hits the backside to take a point. Big time shot for Cheyenne. Yeah, if I had the ability to move the cameras, guys, I would. I don't have one of the controllers with us. So I'm sorry, I can't give you mini cornhole commentary.
If we're very quiet, you can hear light skin in his natural
yelling.
environment, yelling and screaming.
Nice get around for Sarah. Too far to the left for Cheyenne.
Sarah
gets around again. What a bag.
One hanging still.
Yeah, going to be 2 more. 16-14, 2-point game. How about another double four-bagger? How about a Seagram 7 double?
How about you're sponsored by whoever this is?
A bag off to that right side for Cheyenne. We'll see if Sarah can push it out. Does a great job. Cheyenne not going after it. Could be looking at a tie game. In to guarantee 2. Yes. Make it 16. No, make it a lead change as Cheyenne misses another. 18-16, Sarah Cassidy.
Beginning of this game, things were not bouncing her way, and now she looks like she can't be stopped.
Wow. Now Cheyenne cannot afford to miss off the board. That bag may come back. It may not. It does. Another four-bagger for Sarah. Another Seagram 7. That's at least 12 in a row for Sarah Cassidy. Yeah, 12 in a row for Sarah Cassidy, and she has scored 4 points.
She is rolling.
Ooh, that bag off to the right. We'll see if it falls back. Oh, yeah.
Well, she pinned it a little bit.
Sarah steps
First time I've seen her,
out.
I don't see her step out very much.
Great get around. Cheyenne cannot give Sarah 2 more. It's going to put her on 20. (20-16), 1 point away, and now Cheyenne Bubenheim is out of misses entirely. First bag in. There's a bag off that right side. Cheyenne can get back into it. She kind of gives it back. Sarah, oh, great job avoiding it.
Can Cheyenne push both of them?
She's going to have to. Oh, she gets one, but not the other, and it will be a wash.
There is, Jake, surprisingly still a lot of energy in this room over there for 5 o'clock on Sunday. Taking all the boards away, pushing people up towards us. I think Sarah can get that bag back on that corner.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You don't need to try to airmail that while going on a slide. Oh, but she misses it.
Slide.
See if Cheyenne can avoid it. She can. It does not fall. Give Cheyenne 2 to put her on 18. Back and forth we go. This has been a great match. We have entered round 30. How about a 30-round affair between Sarah Cassidy and Cheyenne Bubenheim? That bag's left and front.
Oh,
no.
That'll be a problem.
Yeah, now Sarah doesn't even need to try to grab that front one.
She doesn't really step out
around
she just goes right around it.
Cheyenne goes around it. Sarah, ooh, that's even better. I think Cheyenne's going to have to try a little bounce and hop to try to get right in between those two pink bags. It's not great. Sarah's going to take a timeout. You just have to get a bag in. Even if you throw it off, get one of those pink bags in for the win. The question is, how can you accomplish that? Sarah Cassidy rocking a 10-3-8. Cheyenne a 10-3-1.
You need to pull out the vertical airmail bag. I'm telling you, that's what I would do. Vertical airmail. There's that little spot right in there.
Whew. I think a push will jam it.
I do think a push will jam it.
I think if you want to win it on this round, you need to shoot it. Or you can lay up, take the wash, and move on to the next round. You can't lose if you hit it, if you shoot an airmail. That's all I'm saying.
Vertical.
I don't hate you going up. She is, she tried to land short, but they just clog. It will be a wash, and that will kill their PPRs.
Can we move the bags back and I'll go show them what I was talking about with the vertical?
Yeah, why don't you go test it out for him?
I've not done the vertical airmail much. I'll throw a vertical bag once in a while.
The game will say 2018 cornhole. The scientist Anthony Iones in the chat. What up, dog?
Now here's Sarah's opportunity with that bag on the left.
Yeah, that could be it right here.
that's-
Good block attempt.
Yeah,
Sarah
Sarah's
pushes
bags
right
are
through.
Just going right through. It's not.
Oh, she went for the
Wow.
airmail,
Oh,
missed
what else is
it.
she gonna do?
Doesn't even need to throw it. Sarah Cassidy comes from behind after a slow start to take down Cheyenne Bubenheim. So it will be Sarah Cassidy versus Rosie Streaker in the women's queen seat match. Sarah Cassidy throws a 10-2-9. Cheyenne Bubenham throws a 10-1 over 31 rounds. Congrats. All right, let's take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we're going to switch things over to the seniors side, I believe. I'm not even sure yet. We'll be right back. All right. It took him long enough to get to the board. Good God, it took Frank Modlin forever to get to the board, but here he is, and it is time for the senior singles championship. Frank Modlin coming out of the losers bracket.
Whenever you're, yeah. Look, give the guy a break, man. He's got 2 hip replacements. Give him a break. It takes him a little longer.
Man, I tell you what, he will stop and say hi and give a hug and talk to every single person that he passes.
And to be fair, people do stop him as well.
That's fair.
It's Frank.
All right, we got bright red versus dark red. Here we go. Frank Modlin in the losers bracket, so he will need to beat Terry Mathis twice. Let's see what happens. All right, get around from Frank. Maybe if you guys could see the board, you would help. Yeah, here we go.
We'll just call it, and you can just imagine it in your minds.
Nice collect from Terry Mathis. Ooh, Frank unable to capitalize. It'll be a 8-8 wash.
Let's see if they know how to use the tablet, Jake. We got Frank this time, so not Robbie Davis.
Yeah. Terry with another miss off that left side, immediately steps out. Frank does actually kind of spins that bat, makes it easier, but Terry misses it.
Terry switching to the fast side. You can see it because they're getting sticky. He's trying to get that one.
Misses it again. Frank is 3 for 3. Terry misses it a 4th time. Frank grabs 2 to start things off. Ooh. Oh, it's been a long day here, Tom. It's been a long weekend.
Yes. Since the delayed flights and late nights getting into.
Oh, yeah. Junior singles is done. Anthony Eastridge double dips Lonnie Campus. Takes it down. Rosie Streaker and Sarah Cassidy have begun the winners bracket final. Cheyenne Bubenheim up 2-0 on Gina Ramirez. Vanessa Fillingham up 17-6 on Miranda Coy. The winner of those two will play each other.
And in the meantime, Terry's going to pick up 3 to take a 3-2 lead here. Frank with an unusual 26-11 throw.
Lead for Terry Mathis. Back block, here we go. Here's an airmail. Bang, backside. Terry, short and knocks in Frank's bag.
Oof.
Frank is 2 for 2 on airmails. Terry not going to try to push that bag up. He's going to try to step out. Goes around it for the 8. Frank can go in for 4. And he does. Great shot. 6-2. Frank Modlin takes the lead.
Never like to leave it for Frank to have to throw an airmail.
Yeah, right. Bag and hole after bag and hole on this round. 4-bagger for Frank and a Seagram 7 double.
Feel like there's about a half-half crowd out here. I get a let's go Terry, let's go Frank.
Yeah,
They're just
right?
going back and forth at it.
Yeah, I'll gladly.
Oh, Frank hits Terry's back and shoots off the back.
Oh, no. Terry good
picks it up.
collect.
Terry can go in and tie
This
this
is in
game.
for 3. Chases out. Good seeing you, man. I will see you in Colorado. Nope.
Westwego.
It's pronounced Westwego, though.
Is it? Mm-hmm. Westwego sounds funner to say.
That's what I'm saying.
Westwego. Westwego. Isn't it just basically New Orleans?
Yeah, it's New
So,
Orleans.
yeah.
Well, it's like we're not actually going. Our second national isn't in Denver. It's in
No, it's
Windsor.
in Colorado. Yeah, Windsor. To Jake, how does Jake do me like that?
What? Oh, you don't gotta. You don't know how I feel about a Wawa pretzel.
Oh, dude, you don't want to know.
Chat question: what's the best gas station food? Because I'll tell you right now, it is hard to beat a Wawa pretzel.
They're pretzel, yes, but I'm still taking sheets on most everything else.
Oh, absolutely.
But Wawa pretzels, oof.
Delicious.
That Wawa they have over here is a little weird, though.
Yeah?
People
We've got
sitting outside, eating outside of it,
Ooh.
hanging in the parking lot.
And we've gotten breakfast there almost every single day. It haven't had a bad experience. What up, Gabriel Clausen in the chat? I think your worst nightmare is live streaming this. Or is that Trey Ryder?
He shot against Trey.
Oh, okay. Trey Ryder's your worst nightmare.
I know this word is getting around that me and Trey beat Gabriel and Jay, but
Frank bangs the
Yeah.
airmail. Big time shot.
when you have a junior throwing a Viper R on the slick side and are dead stopping on the board, you kind of know it's a little sticky out.
Yeah. Scott, that may be the smartest thing you've ever said in one of these chats.
What's Scott saying?
He said anything from Sheets. Wawa has nothing on Sheets.
Well, some have argued the quesadillas are better at Wawa, but I don't eat those.
Ooh, the quesadillas are really good at Wawa.
Yeah, the sheets ones sometimes are.
What up, Mom? Kelly Brandon in the chat.
And believe me, I love sheets.
Hey, I love you, man. Hey, as soon as you convert over to a Ravens fan, we'll get along way more, I'm telling you. And Michael Hoffman in the chat ruins everything.
Wow.
You stink, Mike. I was going to pick you to triple dip, go back to back to back Maryland State Open singles next weekend, but now I'm not.
Wow. What did he do to you?
He said Sheets is terrible.
What?
Yeah. Disowned.
What's
Meanwhile,
honestly terrible is Royal Farms.
let's not go that
Dude,
far.
they're dry.
I love it.
Oh.
Delicious. Let's go. We got to go back to calling the match. 8-6
Yeah,
lead for
that's
Frank
true.
Modlin. Game 1 of the championship game. Frank Modlin coming out of the loser's bracket. Ooh, too far to the right.
That's unusual for Frank to miss that bag completely twice.
Yeah. That's going to be, was that 4? 4.
Looks like it's a 4.
Terry,
unless we missed
uh-oh.
one.
A lead change. Lead change. 10-8. Terry Mathis.
Guys are in the rhythm here now.
Yeah, not much to talk about.
Oh,
Way to
wow.
jinx it, Tom. Wow, that was on
Am
cue.
I fired? Am I
Frank
fired?
takes an 11-10 lead.
We got a dance party going on back here. Look at this. Maya Cup and Vanessa back there. I don't know that they know that they.
There's no way they know that they're live, and they're being seen. That is awesome.
Frank got to back off to the side again. There he goes. Terry takes the lead back with 2 more.
Let's see if they keep dancing.
She looks like she wants to. Vanessa's like,
Oh, now she's all right. All right. Oh, man, a little bit of dance.
It's going.
Here we go. Get it, Vanessa Fillingham. Let's go. Frank Modlin are throwing the new Game Changer Evolutions circle patch.
Is he throwing multiple different circles? That's the question.
No, I don't think you're allowed to.
I think you are. With the circles? And then the same thing as the light, medium, heavy.
Well, it doesn't really matter. He's throwing the slick side
only.
anyway.
I mean, that's the senior division. I don't know what Terry's doing over here, throwing carpet. Yes, I know it's not full carpet, regular carpet, but yes.
It's that fake carpet. That's what we call cheater bags.
All carpet used to be called cheater in the beginning when you were throwing suede to that.
Oh.
Frank, well, he picks up 2.
Yeah, Frank, 2 more. Back and forth we go, 13-12, Modlin.
Looks like the dance is ended. This guy behind Vanessa doesn't look like he's getting ready to
He's
dance.
not going to start dancing. Oh, I forgot my round 10 PPR check. Shout out CXB Zim for reminding me. I'll put him in after they put in that double 4-bagger. Seagram 7 social. Frank Modlin throwing a 10. Terry Mathis a 9.92. Ryan Hart in the background saying, come on, Pat Paul, stay hot. Frank off to that left side.
Yeah.
This could be an opportunity for Mathis.
I think they just like the enjoyment of the lead change.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, Frank.
That's 2 bags on that left side.
He doesn't want 4. 2s he's okay with.
This could be big points for Terry. Looking to take the lead back. Guaranteed to be tied. Give Terry 4 to put him on 16. Come on, Pat Paul. Says a lot of ultra-sponsored players in the background. We turn that board mic on that left side on so maybe we can hear some of the chirping from the fans in the background. Yeah. Ooh, nice get around by Frank.
Or we can hear the guy trying to stream the game that we're already streaming.
All right. Nice push through for Terry. Frank can go in to make it a 1-point game.
But not any lead change this time.
Nope, no lead change, just a 2-spot, 1-point lead. Final day of the kickoff battle, Tom. We're almost there. We're almost there.
Yes. But you get a little break. I got barely a break before I'm back out.
I have to tear down
Westwego.
everything. I have to take all of this down.
But you're paid. I haven't been paid for anything this weekend.
That's fair.
I got some cookies and some brownies.
That's all you need.
Macadamia nut cookies or something, white chocolate, some
good.
brownies.
Good back block from Frank. Let's see if Terry goes up.
Man, I throw it through the crack.
He's going up. Hits the airmail clean.
Come here, Peppa.
Oh, my God. Ryan Hart having some fun in the background.
I mean, I know there's a song like Mamaw's House. Is there a Papaw's house for this guy, too?
I
Is
don't
it
know,
the Terry
man.
Mathis theme
You
song?
have to make one.
He walks out to the Papaw's house song?
Frank gets a round big
that's the way I
shot.
would have done it.
Terry going up again. That one was short. He does knock his bag in and takes two.
Takes two more.
Make it 18-15. You can watch the blind draw matches on ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus. Our guy Wally's over there. I know a lot of you guys love Wally. Corn Nuts crunch time, baby.
But there should be more love for Jake Brannon.
I appreciate it.
Nothing, you know.
Frank looking to pick up two more. Oh, he knew as soon as he left his hand, he missed it to the right.
Somebody, I think, wants me to just grab that trailer and hook it up and just take it out to New Orleans a couple weeks, yeah?
K. Scott in the chat. What's up, man? Good to hear from you. Haven't seen you in so long.
Brother, we in the same state. He didn't even come down to see us.
I know, man. What the heck is that, K. Scott?
Like he's got something to do. Retire. You can play seniors with these guys.
Yeah. Ron Nichols. What up, Ron? Good side-by-side for Papaw. Ooh, good back block. You got to lay up here if you're Terry. Perfect. Maybe not. A little too far to the right.
Yeah.
What's up with the Rosie Cassidy game? Let's check it out. Sarah Cassidy currently up 13-6. Frank going to take a timeout. I can take a deeper dive into that one during the timeout. Rosie throwing a 9-8-3 over 12 rounds to Rosie's. So Sarah's throwing a 9-8-3 over 12 rounds to Rosie's 9-2-5.
Frank's still got two. I think he's going after. You got to go after at least one of them on a
Oh,
push,
yeah.
if not both.
What does the winner of the senior bracket get? They get just under $100,000. Ooh, that roll doesn't do anything. Terry gonna lay up, and now the pressure is on Frank. He has to get a bag in the hole. If you airmail it clean, you give up two. That puts him on 8. That puts Terry on 20. But you have to get something. Frank
Yeah, and
taking
that,
some
his
time.
bag laying on top of those other two is not helping.
Yeah, that may be tough to grab. Got to go backside to stay alive.
But this is find a way, Frank. Don't forget
Finds
about
a
that.
way. He finds a way. I mean, he can very easily land on top of the pile and rodeo everything in. I saw him do it today in pro shootout doubles. We will see if he can do it. Going up, perfect. He knocks in 3 and goes off, and is going to end up
With
taking
a
a point. That's
Find-
about as good as you can hit it if
finding a
you're
way.
Frank Modlin.
Finding a way is. Look,
18-16.
get a little
He heard you. I think he heard you. Finding a way.
that's my man. We rode Hershey World together.
Did you really?
Yes. After we won Crew Cup.
Oh, okay. That bag looked low out
Yeah,
of
it
Terry
did.
Mathis's hand. Ends up being a block and a back block. Here we go.
Just keep bumping it.
Yeah, keep bumping and running.
I feel like Frank's thinking about airmailing it.
Now he ends up laying
Oh,
behind.
laying behind.
Terry's bag is going to fall. I can't believe it hasn't yet. Ends up
One
bumping
does.
it in. We'll see what Frank wants to do.
I think he has to airmail it. Because if he moves that one out of the way, then it clears the lane for
The
Terry.
only problem with that,
If he misses, then he's done.
Well, he's not done. Terry has to hit an airmail to
Yeah.
win, but anything on the board, you can't lose.
Uh-oh. Is he going to push that bag?
No, he's going sticky. I think he's going airmail. Oh, maybe going roll. He's going to try to roll it. Oh, doesn't get the bounce. Now Terry Mathis is going to take a timeout. The only thing, I don't know, man. I don't hate laying up here. If it was for the win, I would shoot it, but Frank's got a bag in the water.
You ain't Terry
He's got
Mathis,
a toe
though.
in the water.
You ain't Pat Paul in
No,
his
I'm not
boots.
Pat Paul.
Pat Paul going to shoot this. Look, you don't stand there and think about that long to lay up.
He's going up. And Papal hits a backside airmail. Picks up 2 to put him on 20. Big time shot. Good call there, Tom Stranger.
I only get a few right a day, you know?
One point away from a senior singles title is Terry Mathis. After this match, we're switching things over to the women. Vanessa Fillingham versus either Cheyenne Bubenheim or Gina Ramirez. Cheyenne up 19-11 right now. Terry cannot go in. Frank has to get a bag in. You can grab both for 2. No, it just sits on the left lip, and it will stay 20-16.
How does that game changer stay? Sticky boards.
Yeah. That's been the theme all weekend.
Although it is cool in here, surprisingly, but the humidity outside, I guess.
Yeah. Both players 3 for 3. This is in to put the pressure on Frank. It is, and this bag has to be in for Frank Modlin to stay alive. And
What
it
pressure,
is
what
Seagram
pressure.
7 social.
Come on, Terrence.
Somebody said, come on, Terrence.
I mean, I don't know what else he's supposed to do. He's putting 4 bags in the hole.
Yeah.
You know?
See, first bag block.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
no,
Frank.
Frank throws it short. And a great collect from Terry. And now all he's going to have to do is put one more bag in the hole and one bag on the board, and it is over. Frank does the right thing, getting a block down, back block from Terry. And now you got to shoot some airmails if you're Frank. Going up, hits the airmail.
There it goes.
See what Terry wants to do. If you put this on the board, Frank has an opportunity to collect it. He does lay up. Plain and simple, Frank Bodlin has to get that bag in his hand and that red bag on the board in the hole to stay alive. This is the exact same shot that he hit in the pro double shootout earlier this afternoon. You just need to land short, land on top of your bag. Going up. He hits the airmail, but it's too clean, and that is going to do it. Terry Mathis takes down senior singles here at the kickoff battle. Congratulations, Heck of a run by Frank Modlin, coming all the way back and finishing second. But in the end, it's Papal, Terry Mathis, taking it down.
Throwing bags at the fans. Hey, you're my fan. I'm gonna.
All right. Let's take a quick commercial
All
break.
right.
When we come back, we're flipping over to the women. It looks like it's going to be Cheyenne Bubenheim versus Vanessa Fillingham. You're not going to want to miss it. Stay tuned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in action here. bringing it over to the women's, and we will be staying here till the end because it is the only thing still going on. Cheyenne Bubenheim back on our court going up against Vanessa Fillingham, who has had a heck of a weekend herself. Had a great run in shootout doubles with Caleb Avery. And now looking to make it to the third place game in women's singles. So we got 3, maybe 4 more matches to bring you on the women's singles side. Sarah Cassidy up 19-8 on Rosie Streaker. The loser of that will get the winner of this game. Almost there.
Almost
Tom.
there. Almost there. Okay. So I asked my riding companion, he goes, I'm going to be sitting here or I'm going to be sitting there. It doesn't really matter. I think it's nice this airport's not that big. I can't imagine having a hard time getting in and out of that thing. And it's what, like 2 miles from here?
Let's go, Logan Payton. Appreciate you watching, man. Congrats on finishing basic. Glad you could join us.
I'm just glad Big Mike's watching.
Ooh. Vanessa had a chance for 2. It will not fall. And we are through 2 rounds, 0-0.
Hey, maybe we'll get another dance party going on over here on the court. You don't know. If you don't know.
If you don't know, now you know. Let's take a look at what's going on in the pro blind draw.
That thing's been wild, man.
How about Hunter Thorne and Dan Glagowski in the King Seat of Bracket A? Jordan Power, Ryan Tucker, Trey Birchfield, Fisher Hamilton will be playing next to determine who gets back to the finals.
Vanessa went up and missed. Give a chance for Cheyenne to score. She throws it on to get a 1. Get this game started.
Meanwhile, in bracket B of the pro blind draw, 2 blind draw brackets, Cody Henderson and Frank Verona up 20-4 on Matt Guy and Eric Zockline. Winner to the championship, where they will play either Jamie Graham and Steve Schrader or the loser. There's only three teams remaining in there. So we're kind of, right on pace with the pro blind draw, which is perfect.
Question, Cheyenne is not throwing AAR. She is throwing the shag attack by All Cornhole.
The blind draw is over on ESPN+. Four-bagger for Cheyenne. That's going to be 4 more points. Make it 5-0. There's a miss for Cheyenne and an opportunity. Where is Rob? I'm not sure where Rob is. He's definitely not here this weekend. I think Vanessa's flying solo for this one.
Oh, trouble.
Oh, not able to grab 4, but she is going to pick up 2. 5-2.
Both in on their first bag. That's what we got going next, right? Another.
Bag and hole after bag and hole by both ladies. As I say that, there's a block from Vanessa. Sarah Cassidy is able to finish off Rosie Streaker, so the winner of this match will be taking on
Cheyenne
Rosie
with a
Streaker.
uncharacteristic miss. completely missed pushing her bag.
Wow. Let's see. Vanessa
Wow.
cannot go in, but she has a bag left. Cheyenne, another leak on that left side.
Yeah. Vanessa's going to go for it. Wow. It's
Oh,
not
man.
where I expected that to
Yeah.
land, no.
Cheyenne,
Oh.
great
Oh.
bag. May be able to bring that back now. Vanessa knocks herself in.
Cheyenne has his shot for 4. Can she do it?
No, she's only going to get 2.
Two, that's not bad.
That went from being a possible 2 for Vanessa to
Right.
being 2 for Cheyenne.
Yeah, that errant bag that Vanessa just completely threw on the wrong side has changed that round.
Right.
Cheyenne again on that left-hand side.
And Vanessa not able to capitalize again.
Well, I don't think she's well. I don't, yeah. It didn't look like she was giving up on it until Cheyenne hit it as I spoke.
Cheyenne in with another 10. Vanessa can get it to answer. Yes, uses her bag as a bumper.
Looks like the baby's had it. Baby's done.
Yeah, baby's like, I'm done.
Done.
I don't want to watch mom anymore.
I heard the cry earlier today or yesterday. It was so sad. It's so low and quiet. I was like, oh, God, that's not even bothering me.
Yeah.
Cheyenne going to step out and try to get around here. Oh, I like it.
And I bet she has whole
She has
control.
to-
Vanessa has to lay up.
But
she
she's got
has
2
the
carpet
opportunity.
bags in the
Yeah.
way.
She can throw it pretty hard, though.
She's gotta
Staying
get-
sticky.
put
Make you
mom's-
think she's just going to go airmail. No, whoa. She went push on the
Wow.
sticky side. And I think
That's
that bag
mom's
is as good as
strength,
in,
man.
yeah. See if Vanessa can go through this to limit the damage to 2. No, she's going to lay up, and that bag does
Ooh.
not fall. It will only be 2. 9-5 Cheyenne looking to get a date with Rosie Streaker after this.
Looks like Cheyenne over-adjusted, and now she's on the right. Let's see if she can get it back. Nope.
Vanessa gives
Not a
it
chance,
back,
yeah.
yeah, once again. But Cheyenne,
Oh.
gives it back again. In for
What's
2.
gonna go?
Got
Yes.
it. Nine-7 lead now. You going to any more opens this year, you and Justin?
We got to go in 2 weeks.
That's right, to Westwego.
Other than that, I don't know.
Okay.
If we can drive, we might.
The Canton, Ohio one won't be too far
We
away.
could.
Nice airmail from Vanessa. Airmail answer from Cheyenne. Vanessa lands short, knocks her in, and goes off. Cheyenne can push for 3. Count it. Big time push. Make it 12-7.
What about you? Any opens in your future?
I'm going to every single one besides Westwego and Vegas. Every other one besides that, though.
Those are the ones you should go to. Because now you can play, right?
I don't have the funds to do that.
What? I thought you had John Brandon's credit card.
I wish.
He's already mad at me now.
Vanessa with another bag off to that left side out of play, and now one on the right side. Cheyenne sits in front. Nice push through, but she misses her own bag. Cheyenne avoids it as well. Vanessa collects it to give up 14-7.
Gets to play in 2 weeks with Riley Schaaf's dad, Matt.
Okay, all right.
We're kind of following our kids around that don't play with us, so it's just the dads 3.0. I think I've played with Matt Morton's dad, Trey Birchfield's dad. It's all these dads. We just play together.
Awesome. (14-7) lead for Cheyenne, 7 points away from a guaranteed another podium spot in a women's singles tournament.
Another left-hand bag, or left side.
Ooh, Vanessa gives a little bit of it back. Cheyenne goes up for the airmail, hits it clean. But
And
there
it
it goes
falls.
for the wash.
Yeah, I think Vanessa was trying to sneak around a little bit on that and just died.
14-7. Another bag off to the left for Vanessa. Cheyenne capitalizes immediately. Oh, no.
That's
That's one to the left and one to the
Yeah.
right. Cheyenne. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
From bad to worse. And now all of a sudden this bag has to be in by Vanessa Fillingham, and it is.
Oh, she almost grabs the other one.
Doesn't get it, and that is 6. Matt's going to put Shy on 20. Oh, I did miss the PPR check. Shout out Mark P. Kozlowski. Cheyenne throwing a 9.64. Vanessa throwing an 8.71.
You need to give one of
block.
these guys your phone number or something, or they can send you a message that
Right.
zaps you. Hey, it's 10 rounds.
Look, I've been here for like about 55 days.
It should be just like ingrained in habit at this point. You should be
Right?
just doing this in your sleep. You might be.
I got like 2 more games left on the stream, and then I'm done. Vanessa, oh, nice rodeo. Cheyenne misses off to the left. This could be 5. Ooh, she went up for the aerial. Super aggressive. Only gets 2, or 4, excuse me, 9 on 5. 20-11.
Are you still calling matches in your head as you're trying to fall asleep at night, Jake?
No.
No?
Vanessa will have first bag for the rest of the game, and it could be right here. Bag off to the left side. A 4-bagger is going to win it. Vanessa needs to get a block.
That's not bad.
Beautifully done. Cheyenne just pushes right through it.
And
Matt is pretty much going to do it. Vanessa needs to make something crazy happen. Oh, she can't. Cheyenne doesn't need to throw it, and that is it. Cheyenne Bubenheim takes down Vanessa Fillingham and is on to the 3rd place game. Great run for Vanessa. She will finish 4th. All right, going to take a quick break. When we come back, Rosie, Streaker, Sam, Finley. That match is coming up next. Don't go away. All right, welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. It is a third place game. We are down to our final three here in women's singles. Cheyenne Bubenheim, Rosie Streaker. Winner of this will do the unthinkable right now, and that is try to double dip Sarah Cassidy. Sarah Cassidy, by far the hottest woman in the room right now, playing like an animal.
All three left.
Yeah.
Florida residents, huh?
Yeah, hometown cooking. Let us know who you think is going to win this one. Does Cheyenne come through and get back to Sarah, or does Rosie take her down and get back to Sarah? Both players' only loss was to Sarah. So we will see what happens. A wash to start things off.
Do I go with Rosie because she gave me all our restaurant advice?
I don't know. That must be nice, though, coming to a big tournament like this and getting able to drive home and sleep in your own bed that same night.
Yeah.
That must be nice.
Jake, I don't think we'll ever have that because I don't know anybody wants to come to Baltimore.
I tried to convince them. I said, bring a national to Baltimore. We can put it in the convention center.
Oh, they had it. They were talking D.C. at one point. I'm like,
Yeah.
but I'd still drive back. I would still stay the night. I wouldn't drive back from D.C. every day.
Good fourth back block. We'll see if Cheyenne goes up. She is not. She's going to lay up, plays conservative. I think she thought the bags would fall, but they don't. She'll pick up a couple of points, though, to start things off. I'm actually really surprised she didn't shoot that.
Getting late. Everybody's tired. The baby's ready to go.
Yeah. Rosie Streaker throwing those BG sorcerers. I can't even talk anymore. That's how tired I am.
Say it 3 times faster.
Sorcerer,
wait, you can't say it.
sorcerer. Nice collect for Rosie. 4-bagger for Cheyenne. And a double 4-bagger from Rosie Streaker.
Wow, called that early.
Yeah, my crystal ball is working really well this weekend.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's going to be lots of bags in hole these next couple of games. None of these players really a block first mentality. Very high PPRs.
I think that's why you're going to lose me after this game. I figure the next one, Cheyenne and Sarah again or whoever, it could be
very,
all
very
night.
long. Very, very
One
long.
of them lets a double dip happen. They,
Nice push through for Rosie. Cheyenne, excuse me, sits in front. Rosie can push through to give up 2. Maybe think about trying to collect it. Oh, she missed too far to the left and is still going to give up 2.
Well, even talked to Sarah's boyfriend. She's like, can't you guys give up points in like 5, 6s, or 12s so that it goes a little faster?
Right?
But you know someone they like to bring on game 2 and keep you here all night. Keep you here till about 8:30 on your last night in West Palm.
8:30. What time is it now? 6:30. You think we're gonna be out of here by 8:30?
Well, I mean, just the
crazy?
match is over.
Oh yeah, I know.
I don't know, and I don't want to know what time it takes to get out here.
I'm
Tear
gonna miss.
down.
I'm gonna miss night. I'm gonna miss both nights of WrestleMania. Gosh, this stinks. It's like, nah, I'm happy. I wouldn't trade this for the world.
I mean, I don't even know you that big of a wrestling fan.
I am, actually. It's a nice airmail by Rosie. Lands on top and rides it into the hole. Cheyenne does a nice job cutting around. This is an airmail for 2, a drag for 4. Going up, or you land on top and go off 4-1. Good shot there. Gets her on the board. Make it 4-1.
Jake has so quickly gotten very quiet in here. There's no
Very,
mini boards.
yeah,
There's no.
Only a couple bags bouncing on boards.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you get down to the very end.
Because they have less than 1 row left of boards in the building. Look, Jake, there was a blocker.
Whoa.
And then it got moved into the hole.
See if
that didn't help.
She can go around it. She does a great job cutting around
She's
it.
gonna go right and push them both hands.
Cheyenne is throwing the all cornhole shag attack. She said it's the fastest thing she had. Board's very, very sticky.
Why don't you borrow some game changers from Frank? That's got to be
Yeah,
the
right.
fastest thing, right?
You'd think.
Although he doesn't like them really broken in and floppy, so. Cheyenne's set up to get 2, but it looks like Rose is going to try to go out for this bag. She's going to slick-side it again.
Yeah, she's going to go get it. Oh, no, she missed it off the back.
And she's going to go
And
again.
Cheyenne did a great job pushing it further out of the way. Tough collect incoming.
Yeah,
She
still almost
goes
did, though.
in but misses. That's going to be 5. And an 11-1 lead. Cheyenne Bubenheim 10 points away from another date with Sarah Cassidy.
Wow. Earlier we had K. Scott. Now we got J. Scott.
J. Scott Collins? Oh, no. Oh, no. Where is he? I don't even see him. Oh, is he just in the chat? He's not
Yeah,
commenting?
he says he's watching.
Oh, great. You're going to make him start talking.
He doesn't have much to say usually, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah. Nice push through for Rosie Streaker.
Yeah.
Cheyenne just continues to be nothing but down the middle. Another 4-bagger. Couple rounds away from our round 10 PPR check. How about a social? Seagram 7 social.
That trailer keeps calling me, but it's closed. Rosie can push and Jake can get a chance to get 2 here.
Start to get her back into the game. Nice replacement bag. Cheyenne replaces it of her
Does
own.
she get 4?
Nice cut around. Shy gonna go after it. Does not collect it, and now Rosie can sneak around and pick up 4. No, only gonna get 2. Not the end of the world though. 11-3.
You gotta start somewhere.
I wonder who her kids are at. All 11 of them.
I heard Jade Nellis said he had 4 or something. I'm like, what are y'all doing? Last time I seen her children, they were with Dad.
There's a block from Rosie. Oh, Cheyenne does a great job going through it. Another 4-bagger from Rosie and another Seagram 7 social. When they put that in, we will take a look at the PPR points per round. Cheyenne throwing an even 10 right now with 4 4-baggers. Rosie a 9-2 with 3 4-baggers.
An update on the children. They have been found. They're right behind us, Jake.
Oh, perfect.
I heard some noise, and there's a unicorn flying in the air, and yeah.
That is a low block, maybe not intentional. Cheyenne immediately goes up,
Wow.
hits a perfect, clean airmail. Oh, great push up by Rosie.
She made it look so easy. Does she get around? And she does.
She sure does.
Cheyenne, get your own bag.
For another Seagram 7 social.
During their walk down, I'll say hi to the greatest cornhole player that's ever existed, the mentor, Bob Malinay.
Oh. 8 in a row by Rosie, 15 of 16.
That's not acceptable.
What up, Ryan Taylor? Proud to see that you didn't sleep through your alarm and got a regional dub today.
Ow. Ooh. Open that wound and pour salt
Let's
in it.
do it. Every time he comes into the chat, I always say the same thing. I'm just glad you didn't sleep through your alarm today, bud. Second best non-pro in the state of Maryland.
Well, didn't he not sleep through it? He just had it set for 12 hours later?
He had it set for PM, not AM. That was even funnier. Back block by Rosie. What does Cheyenne do? She is going to lay up. Boo. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow. It's getting rough in here. Jake's had it.
Backside.
He wants action. He wants points. He wants something to happen. No more pushes. He's done. Let's get out of here.
What's up, brother? At this rate, we'll be here till Tuesday.
You don't have nothing else to do.
Check Eagle. You know who Sketch is, Tom?
Who, Sketch?
Yeah.
No.
All right, look him up when you get to the airport.
Why?
Or ask Justin about him. Justin probably knows who Sketch is.
Should I know who Sketch is?
Probably not.
Oh.
It's a little after your time, if you know what I mean. In a good way, not in a bad way. Yeah.
Is it going to change my life once I figure out who it is?
No, not even a little bit.
No?
Cheyenne going up. Oh, cannot get it to go. Another wash. We are going to be here for 4 hours.
See, I told you.
And I am so excited.
Might as well check, see if my plane's still on
right?
time.
You gotta get a laugh.
My plane is still on time.
Replacement bag after replacement bag. Beautifully done, pushed through by Cheyenne. Uh-oh. This could be 2 for Cheyenne if she can finish. Rosie down the middle with a 10. Cheyenne with a 12 to get her off of 11, make it 13-3. 10-point game.
Is Ryan Taylor taking another jab back at you, Jacob?
What's up?
Jacob
my name's
Brandon?
not Jacob.
No.
He's all right.
Is he?
Oh, went back off to the right
Yeah.
side. Rosie going to try to pick up 2 back. Pushes it through. A 4-bagger
got
for
it.
Rosie. Give her 2 back. Make it 13-5.
Oh, the children have moved and they're playing with Uncle Josh.
Hey.
Oh, no. Jake, you got your block, but it's not going to be there long.
Yep, nope.
Nope.
Cheyenne pushes through, replaces
Yeah,
it again. I mean, they've been doing that all game. Block, replace, block, push through, block, replace. And their PPRs are still both well over a 10. Ooh, they don't move.
They little. See, a
Ooh,
little
moving
again. They're
more.
just twisting and
Yeah.
spinning into a knot.
I think you got to go up here.
Yeah, I do.
You got to go up here.
Something, I think, more
And
Cheyenne
on top,
will
you can go 3
Yep.
for 1. She lands
Wow.
short, knocks everything in for the wash. 8-8. First bag block from Rosie. We've seen this a time or two. Or 7 or 8 or 17.
I feel like you could just record yourself and
Yeah,
just
right.
just push the button and play. You know.
Block
you
from
got the
Rosie,
bag and
push
hold,
through.
bag and hold, bag and hold, bag and hold round, and you got the bag block.
Yep. What up, Justin Mayday? Maday, checking in from Minnesota.
Minnesota.
I'm not sure, Tam Norris. I don't know how to get it on ESPN Plus. What matches after this one? Whoever wins this will take on Sarah Cassidy in the overall finals. Still 13-5. Feels like we're just getting started.
I might be able to watch this at the airport until I get on my plane, and you might be still calling.
You might land before this game's over, Tom. At this rate.
11:30. I'll be thinking about you, Jake.
Here's another block from Rosie.
At least
and
it's something
another
different.
push through for Cheyenne. I mean, nobody's missed like an actual slide shot in round. Okay.
No, there.
Okay.
Bye.
Well, is that all it takes?
Yeah.
All right, nobody's put a bag in the hole since Cheyenne just did it 2 bags ago. Oh, it didn't work. Okay.
All right.
Sure are complaining a lot, brothers. We're not complaining. We're having a good time, man. No, in all actuality.
We're just envious
I mean-
and jealous, and you know.
No, I mean, in all actuality, I'm very thankful and fortunate that I get this job, and I'm just messing around. I'm
You
not
just-
actually complaining, just talking, trying to liven up the chat.
You just need some more energy. That's all.
I do. I need an energy drink or something. I'm not going to make it through this teardown. 15-5 lead. She's 6 points away.
Cut around. No.
Are you guys coming down to Delaware for the Paradise Tournament? Well, I only live about an hour and a half away. I guess we both only live pretty close. So I
couple
plan on
hours.
going to Paradise Grill. You going to Paradise Grill?
So they have another one.
Yeah, in May 18th.
Yeah, we will not be there because there is a tournament at a dirt track.
Oh, God. Justin Stranger special. Oh, no, does that bag not go?
Wow.
It sits on the front lip, and that's going to give Cheyenne 2 more to make it 17-5.
Well, we'd have to first ask Mike Napier if it's going to rain that day because he's
Yeah.
supposed to know. I like that tournament. I was sad I missed it last year.
Me too.
I was on a cane, and once they moved it off the beach into the fire hall, I said, nah.
Another bag off to the right side for Rosie. Oh, but Cheyenne cannot capitalize. This is in to wash out the round for Rosie, and she does. Cheyenne can't do anything but laugh, knowing she had a bag in hand to put her on 19.
Glad she can laugh. I would have probably thrown my hat across the room.
Right? Throwing my headphones to the ground. Shout out Devin Harbaugh. Rosie adjusting her shoes. Hey, glad. Can't wait to meet you, Melissa. I plan on being there.
Who are you going to play with at that one?
I don't know. I have to figure it out. You know, Anthony Eastridge asked me. I mean, he's a junior singles champion now. So
Yeah.
maybe I'll play with him.
He's old enough to go up to the bar and buy you drinks.
Right? He can rent a car. I can't even rent a car yet. Jeez. First bag off. Well, not first bag, but a bag off to the left out of play for Rosie. Got to be careful. Cannot afford another miss. Ooh, round 20 PPR check. Cheyenne throwing a 10-3. Rosie throwing a 9-7. Disgusting.
And boom.
Oh,
there
and that's
you
it. She
go.
doesn't
The
get it
4.
in. Wow, long game, but in the end, Cheyenne Bubenheim takes down Rosie, and she has a date of revenge against Sarah Cassidy. That match is coming to you next. Final match of the weekend. Final match of the kickoff battle. Let's take a quick commercial break. One more. And I think you're out, aren't you?
I'm out of here.
All right.
Enjoy.
Thank you, Tom Stranger, for tuning in and watching this one. With me, I'm flying solo. One more match. Don't go away. All right, welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. Final match of the evening. Cheyenne Bubenheim, Sarah Cassidy, women's singles final. I think this is going to be a really tough task for Cheyenne. Sarah Cassidy has been by far the best woman in the building. Throwing over, oh gosh, she posted it on Facebook. I'm going to see if I can find it. Coming into this match, Sarah Cassidy has thrown 109 rounds in women's singles, averaging a 10-3-1.
Wow, that is great.
Absolutely on fire. How about 2 4-baggers to start for her and a 4-0 lead?
This would be a change for someone else other than Cheyenne to win.
This is shades of Sarah Cassidy's World Championship women's singles run a few years ago.
Yep. So quiet in here, Jake.
So quiet. We could call this game like a golf match.
Right? Whispering the whole time.
Sarah Cassidy down the middle. Oh, a back block from Cheyenne Bubenheim.
During the last game, you were like, we're going to be here for 4 hours. Cheyenne looked over,
They both started
laughing at you. It's because it's so
Nice
quiet in here,
collect.
and you don't realize how loud you are with these headphones on.
It's hard. 12 in a row to start for. Oh no, she did miss one. Never mind. I'm sorry. 11 out of 12 to start for Sarah Cassidy. Still a 4-0 lead.
You're killing me with the golf voice.
It's nice and soothing and calm. How about some ASMR for the finals?
I might go to sleep.
You might go to sleep. Ooh, that back off to the right side. See what Sarah does. Tries to get around. Perfect. Side by side. Sarah back blocks. Big time airmail coming from Sarah Cassidy. Going up. Oh, she lands short, knocks it in, and goes off. Cheyenne lands short, knocks it in, and stays on. Gives Sarah one more, and it's a 5-0 start for Cassidy.
So how's it been going over here today, Jake? Anything exciting happening?
Man, double dip Anthony Eastridge did in junior singles was fun
Was
to
it?
watch. It was fun to watch. Anthony getting fired up.
I'm sad that I missed that.
Terry Mathis took down senior singles. They had a whole bunch of Kentucky boys over here yelling and screaming for him. That was a lot of fun, too.
We never had anyone over on the other court screaming and yelling for anybody.
Even with Cody Henderson over there?
I did. I had to go take Chase to the airport, so I missed that.
What BGs is Sarah throwing? She is throwing the Witchers. The Witchers. Easy is out of here. I love Easy.
How do you not love Easy? Everybody has to. He's always happy. He's always in a great mood. He's always having fun.
Opportunity for Cheyenne to score some points. Sarah with a perfect replace bag. Cheyenne, oh, she goes around it and avoids Sarah's. Sarah collects for a 10. Cheyenne can get on the board, and she will. Last match of the evening. We're almost there. Allison.
The fun is just beginning, Jake.
We're almost there. I cannot wait to watch you just tear down everything. Gosh. Ooh, there's a bag kicked over to the left. This could be more points for Sarah. She gives it back on that left side. Nice get around. Cheyenne in with a 10. No. Now Sarah can go up and steal a couple of points.
Going up.
Backside, perfect. She's been doing that all day long. 7-2. I don't know what you mean, Case Scott. Cheyenne stepping out, has a pretty easy lane to push through. Great shot, but now Sarah can do the same thing on the right side. Oh, she's out of bags. I was about to say that was a perfect third bag. This is game one. Game one of two. Sarah in the queen seat. Oh, no. Worst case scenario, she knocks in both of Sarah's bags. And I was going to say both of hers stayed up, but one fell. So it will only be 2, make it 9-2. Cassidy. Sarah Cassidy already a pretty successful weekend, made the ESPN broadcast with pro women's doubles partner Elizabeth Tennyson. So that will be a really, really fun match to watch. They will be playing Isabella Soprenin and Deborah Odom. I'm excited to watch that one.
The oldest female pro and the youngest female pro playing together and taking down their bracket.
And then you got the female pro with the longest hair in the world. and you have Elizabeth Tennyson. Or Elizabeth Sevenison. Seagram 7. No, it was in Brighton, Michigan, where she was on the live feed court and she could only throw 7s. Like she threw like 4 straight 7s.
Oh.
So I kept calling her Elizabeth Sevenison. And then she threw a 12 and I call her Elizabeth 12ison. Luckily, she has not watched the broadcast and has no idea I said that. And nobody's ever going to tell her.
How did you get so funny, Jake? I mean,
It's just, it just comes naturally, you know what I mean?
Clearly,
It comes naturally.
It's wonderful.
Cheyenne going to take a timeout. Think about this shot. You're up 1, so you lay up, you get 2, but I wonder if she's thinking about a backside airmail. So she's going to come back. And let's see if she shoots it. I actually think it'd be surprised. Go on the board, take your 2. Nope, she's going up.
Oh, it hits it.
She hit that backside. What a bag by Cheyenne Bubenheim. Make me eat my words. Big time 4 spot to get her back into the game. Oh, that was just 1. Sorry, Cheyenne had a bag off. Sorry, y'all. Long day. 9-4.
Long weekend.
9-3, 9-3.
Long weekend.
And here's 2 more. Oh, no, this could be 4 more if she can slide in here. And she does. Big opportunity taken for Sarah Cassidy. 13-3. That was definitely 4, not 1. That was 4. That's what I was talking about.
You're looking at your crystal ball.
My crystal ball's working, man. I'm telling you.
I think I used all my crystal ball magic this weekend.
You think so?
With my picks, yes. They gone. Beginner's luck, crystal ball.
Oh, I missed my round 10 PPR check. So sorry, guys. Sarah Cassidy once again throwing a high 10, 10-2-7. Cheyenne Bubenheim a 9-3-6, almost a full point difference right now. But Cheyenne can go in for 2, and she will. Makes it 13-5. How long does it take to break down the main stage? Too long.
Longer now that we have a Versa court.
Probably a good solid 2.5, 3 hours it'll take. We'll be lucky to be out of here by. I'd be happy if we're out of here by 10 o'clock, 10:30.
Yeah. And then we all got to, well, half of us have to be at the airport at 3 a.m.
You know they have a shuttle. Well, you got to take a rental car back. Never mind.
Yeah.
Nice airmail from Sarah Cassidy. Cheyenne answers, but she drags Sarah's. Sarah second-guessing her shot selection. And now decides to lay behind. Interesting. Cheyenne goes up again and nails it again. Sarah to wash out the round. These two are on absolute fire. I wish I had more energy to call this match because this is a really good match. All right. I'm trying, y'all.
Better save some for these trusses.
I'm about to drink that Celsius that's in the cooler.
Go ahead. I can't take it home with me.
Hell yeah. Tropical vibe.
I just went to Starbucks, so
I saw that. It's okay. I didn't want anything.
that's good because you were busy.
Yeah.
Can just bother you during
Cheyenne.
a live stream about Starbucks.
Oh, trust me, you could bother me.
We've
You
been to
could've.
Starbucks 10 times and you've got nothing the whole time.
I got
so
once the first days during setup.
I wasn't here.
Yep. Lay behind for Cheyenne. Sarah can airmail it for a wash, but she's going to take a timeout first. Here we go. Ready? That was an awful sound.
That
Didn't
was-
do anything.
Jake still has not gotten a beer. He's just enjoying a Celsius.
See what she does here. Obviously, you got to shoot an airmail here, right? Yep. She lands short, knocks her bag in for the wash.
I was getting ready to look at the bags from the board view, but she threw it first.
Hey, thanks, Ben Fredericks, and I did a good job mixing up women, seniors, and juniors today. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Are you taking credit for something that you didn't do?
I did do it though.
You picked them all?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I was like, I'm gonna do one of each every single time.
Nice. We had Walter picking our games today.
Oh. That's a low block. I wonder if Cheyenne just goes straight up. Sarah slicks that down. She's going after it. She's going hard at the pile. Wow. Splits them both. Not what she wanted, but she's also not mad about it. Great collect from Cheyenne. Slick side down once again. Oh my
Gets it.
gosh. These two are just hitting incredible shot after incredible shot.
Sarah's been working during the
Oh,
off season.
And now Sarah can sneak in for 4 more. She did. Oh, how did she do that? Oh my gosh.
Hand me that charger. iPhone. Just the cord. Thanks for unplugging it first.
It wouldn't have, it wouldn't have reached.
I was going to put it right here.
Oh, my bad. I wasn't thinking. Here, I'll plug it back in.
Thank you, sir. Cheyenne might get a couple here.
Uh-oh. She needs it down 17-5.
Have we? When was the last time we saw this? 17-5?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know how to explain to you how insane, unconscious Sarah has been today.
I mean, I'm watching it, and it's
I mean, they played each other in the semifinals, and it took Sarah 31 rounds to beat her, but she still threw a 10-4 the entire game. A 10-4 over 31 rounds.
what it takes.
Freaking nuts. Corn nuts closing time. I like it. And closing time.
Oh God, please stop.
It's gotten to the point. Cornhole after dark. I start singing. Open all the doors and. How about another Seagram 7 social? It's so quiet in here.
It's so quiet in here. There's no one in here. There's like, what, 40 people maybe?
Yeah. They still have one more match over on ESPN Plus.
Yeah, that's...
Push through. Another 4-bagger for Cheyenne. Another Seagram 7 social.
Mr. Maudlin walking around, checking stuff out.
Uh-oh. What is he doing?
Looks like he's going over there to sit with Brandon and cheer Cheyenne on. His teammate.
12 in a row from Cheyenne.
Oh, my bad. I could have got you.
Very good.
Wasn't paying any attention.
Good collect.
Go over and interview Shane. If he sang anymore, I was going to turn his mic off.
Aw.
How can I watch the blind draw? I love all of these pros that have been here this weekend asking how to watch the other court. ESPN Plus. Got to download
Heck
the
yeah,
app.
baby.
Subscribe.
$17-7. Is that a Seagram 7 social? No, it was a 10-10 wash. Lame. Lame.
I don't know, but that could be 2 points right there.
Uh-oh. Nice push through. Cheyenne's got to be careful. Cannot afford another miss. That is in. Sarah can go in to put herself on 19. Count it. Unstoppable. Let's see, our round 20 PPR check sponsored by Mark Zamani. Sarah Cassidy throwing a 10-3-5. Cheyenne Bubenheim a 9-7-5. Oh no. That bag is to the left and out of play. Sarah Cassidy can push everything up and in. That would be for the win. Perfect replacement. This looks like this may be the end. Cheyenne going up, knocks everything in, but stays on. This bag is in for the win and a women's singles title for Sarah Cassidy. One of the most dominating performances you will ever see from an individual in one tournament. Averaging well over a 10 for over 120 rounds. Absolutely ridiculous. What a game. Congrats to Sarah. Congrats to Cheyenne for a great second place.
What now, Jake?
It's time to get out of here. That's what time. That's what's now. It's time to get out of here.
The fun is just beginning, my friend.
Oh, I know. We got to tear down, but
yes, sir.
Play some music for us.
All right.
Not that one. I want a different one.
Green music?
No.
Red music?
No, go orange.
Orange?
I like it. Here we go. All right. Thank you guys so much for tuning in all weekend long, whether you watched here on YouTube, Facebook, or ESPN Plus. We thank you guys so much. The kickoff battle is done. Finito.
Kickoff Battle 1 is done.
Yes.
Stay tuned for Kickoff Battle 2.
In 2 weeks, Westwego, Louisiana. Make sure you check it out. For Allison Baldwin, I'm Jake Brannon. We are getting the heck out of here. Appreciate you all. But until next time, from Palm Beach, Florida, we're out. Peace.
Bye-bye.